I wanted to see how long he'd go for, and Walter did not disappoint. He went,
He never does.
9. Oh.
Is there a way to turn my music up? I can't hear it at all.
Nomad's having a musical moment.
Oh no.
I'm sad.
You're sad.
My problem is I see little like wiggles in the background, and I'm worried that like she's gonna see the little thumb thing like you guys mentioned last week.
I mean, what's she gonna do? Go to school and go like this to people?
It'll be
Yeah,
like
but
the
no,
2024 version of like the finger thing. Like the
But,
double jointed finger thing.
Knowing how teachers are, I feel like Nomad will get a note home being like, she won't stop wiggling her thumbs.
I mean, she says the F word.
The thumbs would be the least of our issues. a preferable alternative.
Right? If the worst thing she does is go to school and do this to the teacher, unless this actually means something and I don't know it.
What are we talking about right now? My daughter? Sabrina.
Keep my daughter's name.
Bullshit.
Why am I not hearing any music on Roll20? Is upset. I am upset.
You have
okay.
have it muted, or is your desktop audio not going to your headset?
It did.
Or
He's in Roll20, so that can't be the option.
Or I don't know. I'm not that tech savvy.
Now it's not playing at all in there. Do you have music stopped?
No, I have music playing.
It says 0 out of 135 for me. That is upsetting.
Ooh.
Close it and reopen it.
Could try
IT
that. I'm
101.
When
gonna
all
try.
else fails, restart it.
I'm gonna try a different browser. We're gonna do that.
That is number 2 that I do at work. It's, did you turn it on and turn it off again? No. Did you try a different browser? No.
Let me try.
Number 3, it's actually broken more than likely. Or you
Please
don't know.
press 0 to speak to our representative. Insert Cisco music here.
Thanks for that one, Carol.
Launch game.
So, while Nomad is working on his technical errors, hopefully they're fixed. Last time we were gathered together, there was a lot of party changing going on. Part 2, I believe, is the safe assumption to go with. So Soraya and Solaris, you got to meet some lovely new friends the night before you had met Hermaeus. And then on your way to the Council of Waterdeep meeting, you got to meet Durham Ironchest, who was like, hey, I've heard about you guys. Can I tag along? And Capy Crew went, you know what? We can use a white-haired dwarf child. Come with us. After Soraya's initiation ritual of you must beat me in rock, paper, scissors has now been introduced.
It's canon, baby.
It is now canon. Soraya and Solaris then went with Leosin to the Deep Hall, kind of like the main castle of Waterdeep, where they got to meet the lovely folks that are on the Council of Waterdeep. Those of the Lord's Alliance, the Harpers, the Order of the Gauntlets, and the Emerald Enclave. A variety of individuals and that involved with that fun stuff, where we recapped the previous book's shenaniganry, where you guys went back and forth a little bit, gave your 2 cents, they gave their 2 cents, and then more party changes as Lady Haventry of the Harpers introduced her champion, Kira, as well as Lord Neverember introduced his champion, Carl 2 times. So, as the group continues to grow and more rock, paper, scissors try to beat me occurred promptly, party figured out very quickly that you guys have allies in the council, and you should use your allies a lot faster than the in-person group that I'm in that plays this. And we all smacked ourselves in the face, went, yeah, they figured that out a lot faster than us, so kudos to you guys for that. You got your supplies, you decided that you're going to travel north by road to the endless sea of moving ice far, far up past the spine of the world. And go look for Marcath the Crimson, a wizard of sorts that has more information regarding the Drakecorn. And then going from there with a variety of quests that the party has been given. We ended last session with you guys ending up in a small village of sorts that's up the high road itself. Show you guys the map for that. So not too far north from Waterdeep itself, you guys traveled, making your way that way, so that way you can go have fun. Where you ran into this village, 2 hill giants were attacking it. The party did a little like, can we talk to them? Nope, they like how humans squish. Okay, kill them. Where Solaris got to debut his lovely new rifle, which does an ungodly amount of damage. Duly noted. Going forward, as well as the party finding out that there are things such as animated animals, as the party discovered that the cat can talk.
And
Soraya, it turned into a giant blue eagle that has a unibrow.
Walter got voted for the point.
Oh, I haven't gotten there yet. Yeah.
We'll
I was
there.
like, what did I forget in the village? There wasn't that much that happened there. So now
much.
our +1 boon players are Soraya and Solaris. The twins are the only ones holding it at the moment. Both of them having done a decent amount of activities in the last 2 sessions. Anything I am missing at this point? Or anything anyone would like to add?
Did you know Solaris got the boon last week?
Wait. Did you know?
But did you know them?
But did you know?
I did know.
Did I get something last week? I don't think I was aware.
Yeah, I sent you
whether
a lovely
Baloney?
picture of a +1 boon to add to your character sheet.
Not the picture.
I thought he got it.
No, not again.
Not again. Not again. Not again, mother.
So what I'm getting is Walter and Boom.
He got boom.
Walter got the +1 boon.
Boom.
Yeah, he got the
He
boon.
got boom boom.
Where's the fan?
With
Look at the
that,
fan.
as the party...
Nobody do anything fun without me.
Oh, we're gonna do stuff without you now. The party continues their way, having woken up. That's loud. Ow! I had eardrums. This next day, in this small village, having spent the night there, the village folk there provided you guys bed and food, and not so much in the sense of supplies. A nice breakfast in the next morning made of lovely pancakes and waffles. Grandma walking around with her little cat. She goes, "I made the syrup myself," and proceeds to dump a lot more syrup than possibly could be needed on a single pancake.
Says you.
Says me. The table is yours.
Says you.
What would you like to do? Here, Capy Crew.
Pancakes? Pancakes?
I like pancakes.
Pancakes.
Eat my pancake.
Enjoy your pancake.
Can I? Never mind.
Guess after we finish breakfast, we keep traveling up the high road.
Okay.
We have like,
Yeah.
can I get an explanation of like the caravan that we're traveling? Like, were we just given a wagon that we're traveling with? Are we traveling with like a group from Carl 2 times?
That was 3 times.
Wait, okay,
Come on
Robert,
now.
are you Carl or Carl 2 times? Just so I get it right.
Yes.
I had a inkling suspicion that he was going to do that.
Thanks. Okay, so Carl 2 times got his lord to provide us that caravan. Are we traveling with a group? Are we traveling just us in a wagon? Can I get an explanation of exactly like kind of how we're traveling?
Yeah, at the moment it's just yourselves, your party, in a wagon, covered wagon here, so that you're not immediately pounded by the elements as you're making your way northward, like rain and such. Drawn by a single horse that Lord Neverember was able to provide Carl and the Capy Crew with, as his own champion is in your numbers.
Thank you.
But from what I gather, the party awakens, finishes their breakfast, and continues on. Nothing else in the village to do.
What I mean, most of the village was destroyed, right? Is that kind of how it is, or not? Not so much.
Give me a perception check, Carl.
Okay.
I mean, I could fix patches in the holes real quick.
Hold on, I need to
Come
fix my
closer
sheet
to your mic.
really quick.
Come closer. I want to hear your voice. Or turn your gang up. One of the two.
I said,
There we go.
and I quote, I can fix
7.
the houses.
17.
17. With the 17, as you and Durham are sitting there having breakfast, Carl, you do notice there's only 2 houses within the village itself. It's a very small village, having most of the sleeping quarters just in the one building that you all resided in, with the max exodus of the village. There's a lot of spare beds for you to pick from the night before. But the 2 buildings that you see having like gaping holes from where the 2 giants had taken their great clubs and kind of just beat the daylights out of the buildings, attempting to reach in and grab the folks the day before that were hiding in when you arrived into the village there. I'd say that between the 2 of you being dwarves and with your backgrounds in that, you would know that it would take probably 3 or 4 days to clear, as well as to rebuild the walls that have been destroyed for both houses combined.
Not much of a village
Is there any benefit to us doing that, or should we just keep it moving?
I say fuck it.
What do you guys think?
I think we did most of the hard work as it is.
What hard work? None of us
I mean,
even got hurt.
We saved them.
yeah.
It's still
and
hard
what
work.
did
We could have died.
Did we get anything for that, or not really? Huh?
Got a good place to
We
rest and
got
a hot meal.
Some pancakes.
And
Okay.
a lot of syrup.
Bacon pancakes, bacon pancakes.
What do you guys think?
I say bug them.
Can I?
Yeah.
Where's the cat?
Always.
Sitting in,
Yeah.
I'd say it's sitting in Grandma's lap, as you guys have been told to call her at this point. Solaris, legitimately right next to her. You one more chair down is occasionally Solaris is reaching over and petting the cat, I would assume at this point. What you got for me? What are you 2 planning with my cat?
The twins are plotting.
I assume the twins are plotting.
Both of y'all's face right now is like.
The twins weren't quiet while the rest of the party was discussing. I assume the twins were plotting.
Does the cat enjoy being pet by Solaris? Does it have any commentary to provide?
Do you ask the cat? The party itself would know the cat can talk.
No. I'm asking you as the DM if the cat is providing any commentary as it's being pet by Solaris.
Occasionally, Solaris gets a nice spot, or I'll say with his previous animal handling roles that he had, you might get a nice spot behind the ears or on the chin, and just goes, "Oh yes, right there. That feels so good."
Oh yeah, it talks.
The cat is animated, so it does speak.
I hate it here so much.
I would like to just casually like look over at Grandma and I'm gonna look down at the cat and I'm going to telepathically say to it, if given the opportunity, would you want to join our crew during our travels? And then I'm gonna give him a slow blink.
As you telepathically
Is
say,
it like the one eyeball blink?
It's like it's both eyes at the same time, like borderline, like you know, like just it's just slow, a slow blink. The slower the better.
As you reach out to this cat telepathically and try to speak with him, you see recognition that he understands what you're saying in his head. Ears kind of like twitch around a little bit.
Twerk?
Yeah, they twerk. Twitch around a little bit with you impeded into its mind, but it doesn't like call out or anything. As it jumps up onto the table and kind of like menageries its way through the variety of syrup bottles and other things that are adorning the table here for breakfast. As it kind of slithers like liquid its way past one of the syrup bottles up towards you and sits down and goes, "If I was to come with you, what is the benefit for me? I sit here and I feed on the rodents that attack Grandma's chicken coop, and I get lovely pets. Oh, but you're quite good at pets as well. But what else do I gain from coming with you, dear Solaris?"
What if I told you there's a whole world out there to travel?
A whole wide world, would you say?
Oh, a whole new world.
Is it shining and shimmering and
It's
splendid?
splendid.
Oh my god. I have no regrets.
Plus, you know where else there is a lot of good things to hunt? Just on the side of roads during travels. So there will definitely be things for you to hunt, and I will do my best to ensure that you never go hungry. Not that I doubt your natural ability to hunt, because clearly you're able to hold that down. But
Yes. So he gives a big stretch and kind of like does a little bit of biscuits on the table there as he's stretching out. Goes, "What would happen with Grandma, though? The rats would infest the chicken coop. And though
if
they don't eat the chickens themselves, the egg helps to supply the breakfast food."
I think I have an idea of how we can get rid of the mice for good and ensure that they never come back.
Roll me persuasion.
Guidance.
Cat know why he talks? Do we know why he talks?
No.
No, but
Could we find out?
I could erase Corpse Husband if I wanted to.
Whenever I DM, Mander's not allowed to voice his
Maybe
characters any
18.
other way.
Why am I not? Oh, what did you
You
get?
can
Solaris?
only use that voice.
18.
18. As with an 18, the cat turns back over to you and goes, "As long as Grandma is able to avoid any of the rats affecting the chicken coop, I see no reason not to come with you."
So, and now I'm gonna look over to Grandma. Hey, Grandma.
Oh, do you need more syrup? Here you go, dear. And pours more syrup on your pancakes.
I love syrup cereal. So let's say that I were able to get rid of your rat problem. Would you mind would you mind Would you mind giving up the cat?
Giving up my dear sweet Snowball. As the cat itself is an all-black cat with green eyes.
Yes, Snowball.
Goes, kind of like looks over for a moment. You can see the cat shake its head for a moment at its name. Goes, what will I do without my dear sweetums, though? I love sitting on the one of the tree stumps out here in the yard and giving him nice little chin scratches, you know?
What if, right? I just made sure that like the mice never came and bothered your chickens. Yeah. That way you don't have to worry about that. And then I'll see what I can do about getting you a pet of some sort.
Roll me persuasion.
Or because you know the mice are a problem, you can pet your chickens more. Chickens like to get pet.
Roll me persuasion.
With guidance.
With guidance, yes.
That is going to be a 17.
And that's with the guidance, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So Grandma goes, as long as I can still have my chickens, I suppose they could use a little bit of, maybe not chin scratches, beak nudgings, beak rubbings, something like that. The little flappy thing. I could just kind of like bat it around if they like that.
Yeah,
Gullet.
exactly.
Oh yes,
The mullet?
yes. Thank you.
Oh, gullet.
Kara, thank you for that. I'm what's it called again?
A gullet.
A gullet, yes. I could gull the gullet. That's what we could do.
Yes.
As long as the
Yes.
rats are not a problem, I don't see why I could let go of the cat, as he was here for that purpose, so his presence will be missed here in the village. So a
I'm
couple of
going to turn to Soraya. How do you feel about talking to some mice?
I don't think I've gotten the chance to. That'd be fun. I've done fish. I've done birds.
Lizards.
Lizards.
Spider.
Big lizards. A spider. That was a good one. Dogs. I don't think we've done mice yet.
Haven't done mouse. Do you
Surprising
think
though.
that you could convince some mice to fly the coop?
Bugger off.
That was good. Oh. Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, why not?
Okay.
Sure. Why not? Okay. Do I see, like, as I'm agreeing, we're in a room, right? We're in a building.
You're out in like the main like courtyard of a sense of the village. The building that would have been used for food is currently one of the buildings that needs to be fixed.
Do I see any mousy burrows / holes in walls or doors?
So you get up from the table there to go searching for evidence of the rat mice that you're looking for. Pick a
Perfect to go with it.
skill
A
that
skill?
you think you might be able to use to do this, and tell me how you would like to use it.
Skill? Well, Mander, you see, I'm gonna do nature because rats be a part of nature.
That they do.
And they do be burrowing and munching along at walls and doorways.
All right, roll me nature as you attempt to look
Okay.
for the rats.
I appreciate you. It's gonna be a wild ride today, guys. Okay. Hold on. 24?
Jesus fuck.
17 plus 7?
Yeah.
Did I carry the one right? Okay.
So the 24, Soraya, as you're making your way around, you do find in a couple of the different buildings as you're going around, you do find like little holes that the mice or rats could be hiding in. As you're kind of like going around there, you can see sometimes that the hole opens what you believe would open out to the outside, giving the rats a way to get into the houses themselves and such. As you're going around, you do find by the chicken coop
Chickens.
in the tree there, you find a knot in the kind of like the roots of the tree there that, with your nature check, looks a little unnatural as it kind of goes against the overall shape and how the grain of the wood kind of goes. That it doesn't seem to fit in.
Okay. So I'm going to walk up to it, and real quick, I'm going to cast Speak with Animals on myself. And then I'm going to wild shape. Yes. Into mouse. Cute mouse. Big Abba mouse.
A cute mouse.
Slightly blue, maybe a little gray.
Blue-gray.
Like a bluish gray.
And your speak with animals lasts for an hour? Is it?
I believe so. Let me double check. I think so.
I believe it's an hour. But I'm not...
10 minutes.
Oh, 10 minutes. Okay. All right. There's a puff of smoke, blue smoke over by this tree not too far from where the party is having breakfast. As you've kind of like watched Soraya walk into that one building, come out and kind of like stares at the floor inside, and then walks out and goes up to another building, kind of looks around, pokes her head off, and does this a little bit and comes over this tree, and then as she is a little bluish gray mouse.
I'm gonna zoom into the hole. Because I only got 10 minutes. So I'm zooming in, boys.
So you zoom up to this hole here, where this
Here are the stats.
in the knot of roots and things of that nature. So you make your way and you find yourself at the mouth of a small like tunnel system as you're kind of making your way in. Takes you no more than a minute to kind of like go in as you feel yourself getting deeper and deeper into the ground itself. Occasional little chutes that go off, but I'll say after a little bit of time you're able to find that they all kind of like lead back to this one main tunnel, this larger tunnel that you keep finding yourself coming back into, that you just keep burrowing deeper and deeper into it till you come into this massive like a small cabinet is what it would look like in your normal form, but in your like little mouse form it's like as big as the grand halls of the deep hall, and things of that, like a castle almost in here. That there's a pile of rats just kind of bundled up into this middle of this room here. Scraps of food and that you can see all over the edges of it, that you gather they have taken of some sorts or been given to by the villagers. As you can see, like a bit of pancake or apple and things of that nature that are kind of molding off in the corner there.
I'm getting triggered a little bit.
And at the
It's too
top of
much.
this pile, a big fat rat there with a big belly there, a small little pink tail that's not as long as the other ones due to his enormous size. He's almost double the size of all the other rats in this room here. With a little like nose that comes out to a little ball point, and frayed whiskers off the sides to it as well.
I'm going to like. Okay, wait. Are they like ratatouilleing that bitch and walking on 2 legs, or are they like still skimpering on 4 legs?
At the moment, they're all kind of like just
Yeah.
chilling. As like you can tell some of them are kind of getting up and they're stretching and they're like kind of walking off in all fours. They kind of look at you for a moment.
Oh no.
A couple of them do give you a weird look in a sense. That I would say, what's your passive insight?
Am I going by the mouse or am I going by my?
Your stats change to whatever the mouse is.
I wanna cry. I don't like doing things. Hold on. Passive insight is wisdom.
Oh yeah, 10 plus whatever your modifier is.
So it's a 10.
Okay.
It's a 10.
Okay. So, with a 10, I'll say that you're able to tell that they're kind of questioning you, especially with your coloration. You don't match them being more of like the generic kind of like blackish gray. You being with a little bit of blue tint, you stick out a little bit as you're entering into their home here. But I would say, to answer your question, you do see some. They're all kind of like walking on all fours. None of them are like ratatouilleing it up in here, unfortunately.
Okay.
But as you're kind of like making your way, a little commotion of the rats as they're squeaking in that. With your speak with animals, you would comprehend that they're going. What is she? Why is she blue? Why is she blue? Like these kind of chittering whispers are echoing throughout the
That is
hall
disgusting. I don't know why I did this. Okay. I'm gonna walk up, you know, like I don't know, mice up, I don't fucking know. Skimper. Up to like where the big bossy looking rat is. And I'm gonna do like a this is so stupid. Do like a bow or like a there's another word for it that's like a reverence or like whatever the fuck.
like a little like thing.
Yeah, like a little boop bop.
Okay.
And oh great rat lord, I come bearing a message from the woods, from the crittery guild of critters.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. So, in your mouse form, as you do this little like introduction to the rat lord, as you've called him, as he's kind of sitting on top of this cuddle puddle, as Brittany has deemed it,
Disgusting.
at the top of it, as he kind of like sets forward a little bit, his little like paw like claws in front of him there. As now you can see, there's like a small little like crown upon his head there, made of some sort of like molded cheese of sorts. As he sits there and goes, "Welcome, small mouse, to my rat kingdom. It's not often that we see our rodent brethren here. My name is Ratimus."
You say that without the accent because you best believe my Latin ass is not gonna be able to say that right. I'm gonna get my ass busted.
Ratimus is his name.
Ratinus?
Ratimus.
Okay.
What
Ratatouille.
brings you to
Ratatouille.
my kingdom under the tree?
I have great news of great crittery wealth and fortune. There is message of city. I am trying to pull shit out my ass right now. Hold on. There's a message of a city that has plentiful food and scraps and little humans to bother and not a cat in sight. But you must go quickly, or else other rat lords are going to take advantage and take it all for themselves.
You bring this day great tidings to us, a city with no cats. And there is much food, you say, there?
Yes. It's a long journey, but it's worth it.
How long of a journey is this?
Can I over the table real quick?
So-
As somebody that has traveled a lot, I just need a little, like... I want to send them specifically to... Where was it? Was it the Hill of Lost Souls?
For what?
Where the cult is culting?
Roll me a history check.
You're giving me indigestion. You know what? Oh my god. Wait, what am I rolling?
History, intelligence.
17.
17. Though the Hill of Lost Souls is in the right direction, the Well of the Dragons is where Blacketh has said that the cult has been amassing its forces. Which is a very far distance.
Oh, I see it. Okay. Okay.
It's over
That's
almost
far.
almost 1,200 miles.
That's far. Okay. He's not gonna fall for that.
Rats don't know miles.
That's a whole different campaign.
The rats.
The rats will have their own book
Where's the rats?
that making their way
Okay.
to the Well of the Dragons. Where do you want to send them, Soraya? I will say, determine where you want to send them. Though you are a rat, you still have some intelligence of sorts with where the world is at. That you would know where things are to make things easier for you.
Okay, can I ask you then? I'm not doing something like ridiculous, like completely off the grid that I wouldn't know. Because, like,
Right.
the twins have traveled up and down the coast a bit.
A little bit.
So, like, it would make sense for them to know where things are.
Right. What you got? What you thinking?
I want to send them somewhere where there's a lot of cult members that we know of, but isn't somewhere important, like Greenest. Like, I don't want to fuck people over, but also I need these rats to go. Okay, no, wait. I think okay. Okay. So, past the mountains, past the high moor, just south of Parnas, there is a town built by a strange group of humans, but they don't linger. And so there is food plenty. But we must act quickly.
Okay. Roll me either. Roll me deception. Or persuasion. One of those two.
Please, please let me guidance myself, man.
I don't believe you can cast spells while you are in your wild shape, are you?
I don't know, I'm double checking.
I don't think you can. I think that's part of why you casted Speak with Animals beforehand.
I just did that because I got big brain energy.
Well, you're looking that up real quick. Is there anything the rest of the party is doing? I'll say that there is a bit of time while Soraya is underneath the tree. If there's anything you'd like to do.
10 minutes to be exact.
Give or take.
I'm kind of sitting quietly, but I'm thinking about. I wanted to think about who killed who and who was very brave, but I don't remember fully, and I'm wondering if I can roll for history. Do you remember who kicked whose ass during that whole giant fight, and who was more kind of chill?
In the giant fight that happened the day before,
Or the ogres. Yeah.
I'll say that it's. Never mind. You're weird. Go ahead and make a history check with disadvantage.
Okay.
He said, "Never mind, you're
I was
weird."
gonna give it to him, and then I had to think about who it was, and I was like, "Oh, never mind. I will go say nope."
So I can't cast spells, Mander. So you
13.
know.
13, you said you got, Carl.
Yeah.
So as you're trying to remember everything from the night before or from the day before, you remember some sort of battle with like big fleshy things. They might have been giants. They might have just been mounds of flesh that were just kind of accumulated into like this giant mass. But you do remember one thing. You remember the fire-looking guy pulled out like this big tube that shined a little bit in the sunlight, and there was a boom of some sort. And he did that, and then the one flesh mound of like moving limbs and that had multiple mouths on it, kind of like didn't just shambled off into the forest and out of sight. That is what you remember.
I'm gonna get up and go sit next to him.
Anything anyone else would like to do? Or if you guys want to discuss stuff while Soraya is contemplating her life choices real quick.
I'm stressing.
I figured you were.
Okay, thanks.
I'm
Let's
gonna
see.
go help get the horse set up with the wagon and get ready to go.
I'll help her with that.
Won't take you guys too long. No more than I'd say like 5 minutes to get everything packed up and ready and spec the horse and such. Solaris, it sounded like you said you want to do something.
I'm just gonna say, hey, Carl, 2 times.
As he gets up and walks away because he immediately
As
forgot what he
he-
was doing. Oh, it was funny. We'll wait for him to come back to see why he wanted to.
I'm
talk.
still kind of here.
Oh, okay.
I can hear you. Coming back.
He's coming back. He's making his way.
Guess who's back? I'm back.
I
Back.
just needed
No,
to be a tall
that's back.
person,
back. Oh.
and now I'm a short person again. Okay, what's up?
What is that like?
Hi. That was a cool thing you did yesterday.
Thanks.
Your name again? It was
Solaris.
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 Yeah. I'm Carl. Carl 2 times. Yeah. I saw what you did, and I liked it, and thought I'd just, like to sit next to a worthy warrior.
Well, thank you, Carl, 2 times. It's good to know that I'm sitting next to one as well.
Okay. What do you know what we're doing? Those pancakes were good. Pancakes were good.
Lots of syrup.
Oh, syrup! Here you go, dears! As she pours more syrup on both of your pancakes.
Thank you. Where's the other person that kind of looks like you, but not, that isn't like you and is like you?
She's taking care of some mice.
Mice. Okay. So are we just gonna wait? Because she's been gone for a while now, right? Right?
It's been a few minutes.
Okay.
Sure, she'll be back in a moment. We can help the others get the caravan ready. That way, right when she gets back, we can be ready to get on out of here.
Carl has no idea what you're talking about. Where are we going? Oh, I'm the representative. Oh, that's right. Okay. Yeah, we should go, but we should wait. Yeah.
We'll wait and then we'll go.
Okay.
Anything from Hermaeus as this is all happening?
I'm just along for the ride at this point.
So you're not too far that you could hear this exchange going on between some of your rest of your.
Kirby's just watching all this going down, going, what the fuck?
Like, I just ate a lot of pancakes.
Oh, here you go, dear. Have some more. She puts another stack of 10 in front of you. Don't forget the syrup. And she just dumps a whole another jar of syrup on these pancakes.
I want that grandma to be my grandma.
As we will now cut back to in the kingdom of Under the Tree.
So what am I rolling for, Manther? Because I don't get anything.
You were trying to pick a city or somewhere to send these guys.
Oh, I already did. I'm sending them just south of Parnas. Like in between Parnas and the Lonely Moor. Ish.
Okay.
Hopefully I could just fucking
Deception.
yeet them out of here.
Deception or persuasion, your choice.
What's the things for those?
I believe they're both charisma based. Yeah.
Ender, please, I beg of you. Please, Ender, don't make me do this.
Yes. This is what you have done.
Ender, it's a -3. Please, I beg of you.
Good luck.
Ender, I'm gonna get baited by rats. Please don't do this. Hold on.
Quick question. How does one get negative? I didn't know that was an option. How do you get negative?
She said I don't want it. However you get it, I don't want it.
You can get negatives by being 10, like underneath 10 for the actual ability score. So 10, like 9 and 10, like I believe it's 10 and 11 are average. So they're zeroed out. You're not dumb, you're not smart. You're just average. If you go up, you're above average. You go down, you're below average. And then you get negative modifiers, i.e. the rat here with a -3. Which means it has
I'm not a rat, I'm a field mouse, first of all.
Which means you have a 4 as your charisma. What'd you roll?
I got 10.
And that's with the -3? Or is that before the -3?
That's with it.
Okay. So as you explain this bit of travel that the rats would have to do, Radimus goes, that's very far. I would lose many of my ratty citizens going that far in travel, though the concept of no cats is nice. Is there other places you have like that?
The journey was long, and there are plenty of places in between. Maybe perhaps there's one that you would like to settle in, but that's just where the biggest loot is, as far as I know.
Yes, no. The travel that far is something that I myself would likely not even survive. As he kind of like stands up now a little bit on his hind legs, and you can just see this bulbous belly that he's just been gorging himself for God knows how long on the village's supplies.
But a king of your stature could only be the leading light for the rest of his ratty kingdom.
Roll me
Please
persuasion.
don't do this. Please don't do this to me.
Roll me persuasion.
Please, Mander, please help me. Mander, it's a fucking rat. How smart could he possibly be? Mander, please.
What'd you get?
Mander, 8. Mander, please. Mander, please.
He kind of like makes his way down from the pile there. He's much larger than you. The rats themselves in here are decently more big than you. This rat's even bigger than them. As you can kind of like eye him and see like he barely fit through the massive tunnel that's been made through the ground up through the tree itself. As he goes, "Your flattery is noticed, small mouse," as he reaches down and pats you on the top of your head there gently, similar to like a relative would do to like a younger relative. I'll say that passively, you know, he's not doing it condescending or anything like that. You're technically family. He goes, "But the cats of the world would get us. Especially the one that's outside. I'm not as fast as I used to be in my young, spry days."
What if, hear me out, I tell you the route that I took. Not a cat was in sight. And with a special blessing that I have, I can distract the cat that's currently plaguing your people. Your rat people.
Roll me deception or persuasion with advantage.
Oh my god, Mander, you love me. Okay. We're using the octopus die, guys. What's persuasion? Is it charisma still? We're still on charisma? 16?
With the -3?
Yeah, it was a 19 on the second die.
Okay. So, Radimus there kind of leans back a little bit. You can kind of see him like on like his bulbous form that he has on his underbelly and that. He kind of like leans back and then leans back forward, almost like he's rocking as his little feet and toes go up in the air from his bottom half. He just, if the cat's not able to stop us, we could make the journey. Very well. Describe the direction you took to this rat haven, as we will deem it. And from there, as long as the cat is no longer a threat, we shall leave.
North, south, east, west. Okay. You're going to go straight east, through the forest, and down the mountains. Straight east. Straight. As straight as you could go. There's no cats. You should be safe. For that is the journey that I took.
And that's the way we shall go, is straight east.
Straight. Super straight. The straightest. I'm gonna like straight out my little tail. You're like a little like hound point heading east.
Okay. And how long before you can give us this blessing or whatever with the cat of the village?
Okay, I need you guys to lay low for about an hour. Give me an hour. After the said hour, you can leave at any point. The cat will not be anywhere in sight. But you must hurry.
Very well then. We shall prepare to make this journey. I
just picture like a fat rat going like this. Little Play-Doh snakes.
And will you be joining us in this journey eastward?
I will catch up with you after I distract. Because I have to wait for all of you to leave. And then, once that's done, then I can go.
Very well then. Thank you, small blue mouse. As he turns and yells, "Come on now, you lazy rats! Let's go! Get up! Move!" And starts walking and starts kicking the other rats as he's like kind of wobbling his way through them. As you can kind of hear occasional squeaks of fright and shock of their awakened king making so much movement.
I'm gonna skitter scatter out of there.
Okay. So I'll say you have a couple minutes left still of your wild shape. You weren't down there for too long. As you
Well,
come
my
out,
wild shape is 4 hours. My speak with animals is only 10 minutes.
that's what it was. So you do have a little bit more time. As so you come up and onto it, as you look around there passively, you can see your party and that getting ready for the day. As behind you, you hear a scraping sound and a voice go, "Ah, small little mousy mouse."
Oh no.
I'm gonna turn around
As you see the cat.
and look at the cat, and I'm gonna say, "What it do, cat? I'm the other blue person that was hanging out at breakfast. Please don't eat me." And I'm gonna do a little dance.
Give me a performance.
Soraya multi-classes into fucking bar. What's performance? Is it charisma still? Please don't do this to me, Victor, please. I'm gonna get eaten by a fucking cat. What a way to fucking go.
All because your twin wants a pet cat.
Oh my god. Solaris wanted a cat.
What'd you get?
This is a hell of your creation.
What's 11 minus 3?
9.
What is it? Is that?
It is. So, Soraya, as you try to do this dance, the only image that comes to your head is like the weird bulbous shape of the Rat King below, as you kind of like do this weird little like jiggle movement in your little mousy form that it looks wonky. Like, you know, like if you were in your normal form, it would have looked decent-ish. But in this rat form, it's just not
Field mouse.
it's just not it in this little mousy form that you've got. As the cat
No.
kind of leans down and puts its paws right in front of you and gets like not even an inch from you. It's closer, like as you can kind of like feel its hot breath come out of its nose, and goes, "For the love of gods, if you never ever dance like that again, I won't eat you."
I'm gonna stop dancing. It sounds like a plan, and I'm gonna run to Solaris.
As the cat's gonna follow you.
Meow.
As Solaris, at one point, you see the cat walking up to you. It has like this kind of like strut that it does, as you can kind of see some of like the little grass in front of it kind of moving almost before it, as up pouts Soraya in her little mouse form.
I'm gonna start screaming.
In your little mouse form? So now there's a bunch of squeaking over here by the
Heard
wagon.
a mouse scream.
I have it. It's terrifying.
Terrifying.
What's everyone's passive perception?
15.
I'm fucking
15.
Gloomander.
13.
11.
You're right in front. You're gonna catch it no matter what.
Can you imagine?
11.
11. As the party's kind of looking around, one by one, you all look over as you can hear this screaming sound coming from over by Solaris as you see it right in front of the cat, a blue and gray field mouse. This is just screaming out into the open.
No. How'd it go? You don't have to be a mouse anymore.
I'm gonna unwild shape in the middle of a cry. It went fine. They're leaving, but we gotta take the cat. They said in an hour. In an hour they're gonna go, but we gotta go. It went fine. Rats are gross. Cats are weird.
You guys really like cats, huh?
You say I'm the weird one. You're the one that was a rat before, little mousy mouse. It would have been a shame if I would have ate you.
You would have gotten a horrible stomach ache.
It's true.
It would have been worse if you would have transformed back while you were in me. That would have been... Let's never eat you. As the cat
Messy.
hops up into the cart.
What's this thing's name? Is it a cat? It's talking like it's not a cat.
Can I find the grandma and just let her know that the rats are gonna do a great migration in about an hour? And to please just leave them alone and not freak out when she sees a mass amount of rats
Smart.
running out of the town.
Very well. You explain
Call me
your...
the Pied Piper, baby.
As you explain your situation with the rats below the tree. She understands and goes, okay! A couple of the kids look terrified at the idea of a great rat migration.
Great rat migration.
Oh, fucking
Okay.
I'm just gonna get in the cart.
Christ.
I will die over a cat.
Guys, the only thing I have in my notes so far is we have a talking cat. That's the entire.
Nothing else has happened.
Nothing else.
You have a talking cat that Carl's like, why does it talk? Why does this cat keep talking?
Is no one gonna address the talking cat?
Everyone keeps addressing me. I am the elephant in the room.
No, you're a cat in the room.
Do you have a preferred name?
Pronouns?
Anything but Twinkle Toes, Snowball, and Sweetums. At this point,
Yikes.
I will take.
I'm assuming those are all three names that you, for some reason, went by.
Yes. I'd rather not speak of it.
Mm-hmm.
What if we just call him Cat? I always like the idea of animals named after the animal that they are.
Well, why don't we just ask him his name?
I don't
Like
have a
what
name.
he wants it to be.
He doesn't have a name. He just knows names that he doesn't like.
If I had a name before these names, I don't remember it.
The world is your oyster. What do you want to
get
be
it.
called? Otherwise,
get
I'm going to
it.
call you Snookums.
I'm gonna whisper to Lars, can I call him Cat?
Levi is a good name.
Levi?
Levi.
Do we like
Levi
Levi
it
more
is.
than Cat?
That's a good cat name.
Okay, Levi.
Levi.
So the party is now joined by Levi the cat.
Do we put Levi in our inventory, or is he like a party member?
TBA.
If anyone puts him in the inventory, it's Solaris.
Yeah, I think
I can't.
maybe Soraya. At this point.
Just keep him.
So we're going
Yeah, I guess we're going.
with,
Going?
with this
Lego.
with this Levi.
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 Okay. Who's driving?
I'll drive.
All right. Kara takes the reins and leads the party out of the village. If there is nothing else they would like to conclude with the village.
Is Grandma like waving to us? Like, is Grandma like? Do I see Grandma? Is Grandma
A
around?
couple of the villagers are waving you guys on. You did save their lives.
Right, but Grandma specifically.
Grandma specifically, yes.
Okay. Can I just like throw 1,000 gold at her?
Yeah, you can go right on ahead.
In a pouch?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you
Very
throw
good.
1,000 gold, throw a little pouch out, and as you're going on, she kind of like waves a little bit more energetically as the party continues up the road and out of sight.
Bye, Grandma. Thanks for the pancakes.
And your cat.
Shh.
I probably
Add
could
the
have just
cat. Yes.
gave her money.
Solaris?
Someone in the party, roll me a d6 as you guys continue to make your travels northward.
I'm gonna throw up.
His nomad energetically like throws his dice over there.
No man's on it. He was ready.
Jesus. Nomad almost dropped his fucking dice.
It's a 4. I did drop it and it landed on 6, but I was like, that doesn't count because it didn't roll the way I wanted it to, so I rolled a 4.
Accent, take the 6.
Yeah.
Don't say shit, take the 6.
No.
Alright. As the party continues traveling northward, as you guys go on and on and on and on and on and on.
And I will-
Resting and such over your travels as you guys continue. Farther up the coastway, going up the high road, closer and closer. I'll say the original Capy Crew members, you do recognize this as you're getting a little bit more closer to the Mare of Dead Men itself from your travels way, way ago.
When we were on a boat.
No, not to the Mare of Dead Men.
Oh, okay.
That you traveled by foot for as well.
You remember when we walked through the swamp?
Yeah, you walked through the swamp. As there's a
What's
gust
the
of...
purple? Go ahead, sorry.
You sure?
What's the purple thing again?
That's us.
No, that's not it. That's
Oh,
not
no.
it.
We're the little dragon thingy.
That was my side quest for the crystal.
Or is that Castle
is-
Skyreach?
It is marked on the party's map still, as you have the map that Carter used to have.
Carter needs to stop writing on things.
If Solaris or Sarai would like to, you can make a history check to try to remember what it is if you don't remember.
Are you doing it? Guidance.
You take guidance a lot.
Stop acting like we're not going to.
I mean, you could always take the help action too. Don't forget that.
I know, but guidance is so much more fun.
21.
21.
See?
With the 21, you remember back to the days where Baranis was with the party and the weird things that he used to do. But there was one time he picked up this, like, amethyst crystal sword. And he desperately made sure that the party marked its map. Speaking of some creature of sorts, a crystal amethyst dragon named Tirmorfar that he needed to find to activate the sword and to gain its
That's
full
right.
power.
It's the weird,
That.
the weird Barana shit.
Yeah. Wonder if we ever
Yeah.
got done with that.
No,
Wonder if he made it to Greenest.
I hope you did.
As Solaris and Sarai kind of give like a little recap of
Am I close?
Tirmorfar's lair being somewhere in the mountains to the east of you guys.
The east. The mountains
And
go.
as the party is continuing, listening to this little tale of former members, a large gust of wind ripples through the trees.
No.
Mm-mm-mm.
Are we supposed to hear something?
There's no sound, just a gust ripples through the trees.
Oh.
What
Is it
do
Like
you
a
guys-
gust, like a whoosh, or like a.
It's a sizable
Thing.
gust compared to the wind that the party has felt up to this point.
Can I like look up in the sky?
Yeah, go for it.
Looking up in the sky.
Roll
What the
me
fuck
perception
was
as
that?
you guys attempt to look up in the sky.
All of us?
Guidance.
Whoever would like to. It's a large enough effect that I say the group at large can kind of
What are we
Ooh,
rolling?
dirty,
feel it. Perception.
20.
Perception.
Dirty 20.
24.
Dirty 20. And then I heard another
Yeah.
dirty 20, it sounded like.
I have a-
18.
I have a question.
What's up?
So for perception, if you're proficient, you add the number in the box, right?
So if you're proficient, you would add your proficiency bonus. Since we use D&D Beyond, it auto adds it for you. So your number should be a bit higher than if it didn't have it. So if you're whatever that number is next to it, will already have your proficiency bonus. Typically, if you're doing paper and pen, you would add your ability modifier plus your proficiency bonus to get that big number. But since D&D Beyond's nice, you don't have to do that work.
Okay. So I add the number in the box.
Yep.
27.
Jesus fuck.
She got eyeballs
I
for
got 17.
days.
17. As the party's kind of looking around up in the sky there, trying to like go, what is causing this? Kira, though, with an ungodly high number, holy fucking Christ. Up tucked away in the clouds there, you see something that looks like a serpent of sorts. As you can kind of pick out like a long extended out neck, green in color that it catches in the sunlight there, as a bit of the cloud cover parts just enough that you can see it continue, and you can see the full body of a younger green dragon come out as like the scales shine a bright emerald green in the sky above. And as it continues, you can kind of follow it a little bit as it continues and dips down and out of sight, not too far off from the path into the woods in that to your right, up near the foothills of the mountain.
We should hide.
I'll say with that 27 you got of perception, you would tell that the dragon itself didn't look down at you. It was more focused on where it was going.
Does anyone in the party happen to know a green dragon or know why green dragon might be in the area?
Well, other than the Colt, there's always Puff.
Puff was a green dragon. He couldn't fly though.
And
Yo, he got so.
There she goes.
As the party,
I'm not a fan of dragons. So, if anybody has any reason why dragons might be in the area, now's the time to speak.
Well, the Colt.
well, I mean, did it
Yeah.
see us or?
I don't think so. I think it's just headed somewhere.
I do wonder
You
what.
know what direction?
Ooh, good question.
say with the 27, you're able to kind of point out the direction that it more or less landed in. Off to the east.
It-
Landed.
Yeah.
Am I
It was
backwards
low.
to everyone?
The same reaction as Walter.
Landed.
It landed to the east.
Should we just keep going?
I mean,
I think we should keep going.
I don't need to fight a dragon.
I don't think we're.
I don't recommend it. They're
I wouldn't.
terrifying
that.
creatures.
Like,
Think of of Levi.
We
Yeah,
can't
we're
subject the
not-
cat to
we're
the same
not-
word.
We're not fighting an emerald dragon. I don't think we're ready for.
Levi, what do you think?
Well, I think we could. But should we?
Levi, no.
am quite squishy. But I can always hide if need be.
Let's save the squishy cat. We're just gonna keep going.
So he rolled a 10 on whether he'd want to do anything with the dragon or not.
You just want to snooze and make biscuits.
As he makes his way under one of the benches and just curls up in a little ball.
Does anyone know anything about like emerald dragons, just like in general?
Should we roll for that?
If anyone would like to try to make a roll,
I'll give it a whack.
I will say.
What am I rolling for?
And/or would I roll history?
If you're proficient with history, you can make the roll. Unless there is a
Alexa,
reason
stop.
why you feel your character should have the roll otherwise. I'm open to reasons. But if you're
Nature?
But if you're proficient with history, I'll say you can make the roll. Nature, I'll allow it.
I am not proficient with history, but my character
What's that?
previous experiences with dragons, would I have learned anything about green dragons?
With your background, the only thing that would kind of trigger your mind of a green dragon is a certain trinket in your possession. That would be all. That would trigger your thoughts of a green dragon. Anyone else have anything, or that's proficient with history or some other skill or background ability, things like that? If not, Sarai, what'd you get with your nature roll?
26.
Jesus fuck. 26. So with a little bit of time that you spent in Waterdeep and the time that you've kind of like done a basic druidic shtiff, your teachings and things of that nature, you would know a little bit about green dragons. They're still fearsome creatures, like their other draconic brethren in that. The green dragon, though, is known for it being the most cunning creature of the dragons.
Yes, serving.
They favor misdirection and trickery, that being known amongst druids. As occasionally maybe a green dragon in the past had tricked some druids into them thinking that it was going to help, only to have been devoured quickly once they were alone in the forest with the green dragon.
Sneaky bastard.
Not as strong as their red and blue relatives of the chromatics, but still a cunning foe nonetheless.
And in comparison to the white dragon, for example, that we already
Compared to the white dragon, I'll say with that roll, they, Solaris using, your mama taunts would not work on the green dragon, as it would probably, being a little bit more cunning than the whites, be aware of a ploy being used to try to trick it. It being more of the master of trickery.
So, green dragons are tricky. They tricky. Tricks are for kids. They like cunningness and wittiness, not so much aggressiveness. But they're also not as like big, spooky, scary skeletons as like a red dragon.
I think we could take it.
No!
Carl's ready at any point.
the cat!
Let's go.
I feel like that would involve charisma rolls more than -3.
I don't think any of us are very charismatic.
What are you fucking talking about? I got a 20. I have 20 and then +5 as my modifier.
Since
Yeah,
when?
I'm a warlock.
Charisma. I'm fucking charming as shit.
Yeah, the warlocks should be pretty
It's
charismatic
Kirby.
over the table here. If they're not, we have issues with the warlocks very
I'm
quickly.
a motherfucking smooth operator. I don't know what you're talking about.
Smooth like a blended whiskey.
I don't know, y'all.
I hit harder than tequila, but smooth as whiskey.
What
I'm
if?
down with whatever you guys want to go with. I don't think the fight is necessarily worth it.
Yeah.
I think if we're gonna do it, we should do it in a way that we convince it to work with us instead.
I
Don't think that's going to happen.
I just want to hurt things.
Dragons aren't the most convincing to go against dragons.
Yeah. I say if the fight can be avoided, I say we just keep going.
Let's keep maybe should we mark it on the map like where we saw the emerald dragon, to where maybe if we see it again, then maybe we can notate its path.
Yeah.
We can mark the map. We can definitely do that.
Can you do a little line thing, Mander, to see where it was coming from and where it landed?
East. It landed east.
Right, but where was it coming from?
West.
I thought you said west.
Are we? We're going right now. This quest that we're on, we're going to get the Drake horn, right? That's the.
Yeah,
that's,
The Dracehorn.
Add,
And
a,
that's
add,
the
add a
corner.
character
No
Great
matter. Are you
corn.
holding
that
Mjolnir?
would probably be
Yeah, it's his
versus
dice box.
direction
This
on the map.
That's just where I
I
roll my
thought you said
dice when it
west.
comes out of here. It goes
I
like
feel like that
No
actually be
way.
a thing because it's happened before.
As
Moved it out.
there's now a marking on the map for where you saw the emerald dragon, the green emerald.
Mander,
amazing.
Nice.
make it bigger, Mander. That's so small.
We already have big things on there, I think, for Ken.
Make it bright.
Make it
Make it
bright.
blue.
I would
Yeah, it's a dark green.
I assumed
nice
you'd
guy.
want
I mean,
it to be
it's
green.
24 miles away.
Do like a lighter green, maybe.
It's a lot closer than that on the actual map, but without getting into
We're
weird
still moving, right?
stuff. Yes.
We were moving all along, right? We never stopped. Right? 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 Right.
I can't stop the horses on a dime. This conversation has absolutely been happening as the horse has been continuously pulling the wagon.
Right.
Aro
Nice.
was distracted by lemons that he saw in a tree nearby and missed the last minute of whatever happened.
I was kind of just stargazing at the dragon.
I like that Carl likes lemons. That's a very interesting fruit.
Party's moving on, not taking on the green dragon.
No.
Very well. Someone other than Nomad,
That's
roll me a d6.
Somebody that rolls good.
Go for it.
Got it. You got it.
4. Wait, do I have to add anything to that?
No, just straight die rolls.
Okay.
As the party continues going northward over the next couple days there. Let's say you guys are near more as you guys go around the party, kind of Solaris and Soraya, I should say, not the party at large, kind of reminiscing in your minds of the Castle Naratar and that as you make your final bend around the Mare of Denben and continue on that one of your days of travel with
What do you
a
think the grunts are doing?
4 Bullywog.
Bullywog. What do you think the
Okay,
Bullywog are doing?
Completely random. Can I look to see if there's just a random fucking horse anywhere?
Go ahead, roll perception as you look for a random horse.
What do you think the Bullywog are? Do you think they're happy? Do you think they remember
I
us?
got a 7.
One more time? You're kind of hard to hear, Vivi.
17.
17. As you're looking around there, You do see something off to the side as like your party stops for that night there. Not too far off from the trees. As with 17, I'll say it looks like a horse, but it's much smaller though.
And how far is it?
I'd say like no more than like a 5-minute walk away from camp.
Yeah, I'm gonna go walk to it.
So the party is getting ready for the end of day, making preparations for camp and things of that nature. Though, Durham, as you make your way up to this tree, towards this little horse-like figure that you've seen, you do notice as you get a bit closer that it's not an actual horse, but a stuffed animal. In the shape of a sizable small horse. One that like a child could cuddle with, or like kind of, if they were small enough, almost like ride in a sense. As you get closer, you can tell that it's been here for a bit of time, as it's battered by the elements, a bit of water staining and that on it. One of its ears kind of like has a bit of it missing.
Oh, I'm gonna pick it up and try and keep it on.
Say you pick it up and take it back to camp using some of your water skin and that to clean it up. You're able to get it moderately clean. It's still a little stained though, as it's been out here for a while. But you now have a horse stuffed animal in your inventory. Sizable one. About like yay big.
So can definitely be used as a pillow.
Oh, most definitely. You could definitely use this as a pillow.
Well, I'm sleeping in fucking comfort tonight.
Water bed.
Is the party beds down for the night?
Can I ask
I hope you
Levi
realize-
something?
I heard 2 people.
Go ahead,
so
Brittany.
whoever wants to go first.
Yeah, Brittany.
Dodo, I hope you know the cat will absolutely steal that pillow horse.
It's a big pillow. I don't know if he can steal it, but he's more than welcome to lay on it if he wants.
Very well then. I will definitely take that offer to lay on it. I do recommend you don't have your face near my butt.
Same.
Very well then.
I wanna talk to the cat before I go to sleep.
I want to talk to the cat too.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Let's talk to the cat.
I'm gonna feel a little crowded because
yeah,
this
let's-
thing's on the
let's-
pillow with me. Also, I'm just gonna.
He's on the cart at the moment. He kind of like is staying. He's been with you guys for a couple days at this point, so he kind of stays out of the way as the party is getting ready for the end of the day. He just kind of like menages his way through everything. Maybe talks to someone once in a while. Typically goes up to Solaris once in a blue moon's frequency. That's more often than an actual blue moon's frequency to get some scratches. But as Soraya and Carl, as you do find him sitting there, kind of like sprawled out, got his paws off to the side, as he's just basking in the last bit of day's light. He kind of just goes, "Can I help you?"
I have a question.
And I might have an answer as he stretches out.
Have you always talked?
As long as I can remember talking, I was able to speak.
Were you born a cat?
I would think so. I don't
Do
know.
you
why
not
it would be.
remember?
I don't remember. I've been around for some time now.
If
How
there was
old
anything
are
I
you?
related to more than that, I will let you know.
Yes, the passage of time
Carl, no.
is interesting. I've seen families come and go. The parents grow old and fall. The children grow old and have their own children, and so on and so forth.
Wait a minute.
How old are you?
I'm not able to count per se, but I've been around for some time.
How many family members have you seen grow old and pass away?
8.
So
Does
you're
it
at
have a side
least
life?
80.
Is that good?
You mean 800? I think you mean 800.
I'm not good at math.
Is that good to be that old as a cat?
Can I detect thoughts on the cat?
Go for it. As he doesn't actually oppose the wisdom save, so he'll willingly fail it. As you're able to
Okay.
probe a little bit deeper into his mind. The first thing that you would get is immediately, oh, I have an itch on my hindquarters. If I could just, oh, there we go. As he kind of like rubs himself a little bit on the cart there. As is there anything particular you're trying to probe for?
I'm trying to see what the earliest memory this cat has.
Okay. Say that as you're probing Levi's mind there, looking for it, as he does not oppose you delving into his mind. You do find a memory of Levi. He's still similar in his current form, a little bit more younger and spry, compared to his more lazy self that he has now, more relaxed personality that you've noticed over these days of travel with Levi. Of him playing with a little ball of yarn on a small elf girl, golden hair, wearing a lovely green floral dress as her and Levi sit there in the woods playing with the ball of yarn and that. I'll say that.
Can I tell how old he was? Like, was he like a kitten, or was he like a teenage cat?
A little bit beyond teenage cat, I'll say.
So he was older.
Bit older, but more spry, as you can kind of see in the memory, him making jumps that you haven't really seen him do too many in the time that he's been with your party.
Interesting.
And
What
this
a
is
cool
in
cat you are.
this is in Soraya's head, just so you know, Kira, if
I
you're
know,
trying
yeah.
to answer anything on that.
I don't know now.
Yeah.
This is in Soraya's head, so you wouldn't know this, but Soraya does.
Right. But I had this question before when he answered out loud.
Okay.
So is he in his 9th life?
If I had lives, and if I was to say if I had lost any, I would probably be in my 5th life, I guess you could say. You know, certain falls that I probably shouldn't have survived, or maybe falling into a river or two in my travels. You know, things of that nature.
Do you do any tricks?
I mean, he talks.
Not like sit and like, no, yeah, right. But like, do you do like,
As he
like,
kind of
are
like
you-
sits up for a moment there, and then like just picks up his back leg and puts it completely behind his head, and then sprawls out his other leg to the side and goes, "I see that as a trick. Can you do that?" As he brings his leg back down, and then sits next
Good
again and goes, "Ask a dog to do that."
no, like, are you like, I don't know how to ask this and not be rude about it. But are you like somebody's familiar or something?
I don't.
Are you
know.
lost?
I don't feel lost. I feel quite at
Okay.
home here. And then
Interesting.
enjoy the scratches, they're so nice. And the food that you make is so delicious. Though Grandma did a little bit more, like, suitable meals for me, but I enjoy the food regardless.
I have a question. Can I pick up on whether this is like a cat thing, like he doesn't remember well, or if this is just a thing that I have in common with this particular 800-plus-year-old cat?
Is there anything particular you're gonna try to use to discern a bit more information from Levi? Certain skill,
like-
ability, stuff like that?
No, I could just kind of try. I'm not like Soraya. I can't
Delve into people's
can't
minds?
Bless you.
I can't probe people's minds. Yeah.
Allergic to cats,
I'll
sorry.
say that with your intelligence and that, even with you're knowledgeable of your ailment enough that you would know that you do feel a little bit kin to him, as he's asked these questions of like, do you remember this? Do you remember that? You would remember back in your earliest memories that you can remember being asked, do you remember this? Do you know who this is? Do you remember doing this? A lot during a certain time span of your life. A lot of probing, verbal probing, was done towards you to kind of discern a bit more with you. So there is a little bit of kinness, I could say, you might feel with Levi.
Well, I feel like yeah, okay. Sorry we're asking so many questions. It's just, you don't always see a cat who talks.
Yes. I talk and talk, that's for sure.
And anything that may come up for you, I can speak from experience. It's best to share it with the people around you.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you, Carl. Very kind dwarf you are.
I like you.
I like me as well.
I gotta earn it.
Yes. Anything else from the party?
I would like to infuse my armor with enhanced defense.
Go for it.
Thank you.
Say the party has a bit of time. There's final preparations and that are made. One by one, the party begins to lay down and go to sleep. If there's nothing else.
Is there?
I guess.
Very well.
Have we long rested before this?
Yes. Oh yeah.
Okay.
You've had some days of travel. Very well. Kara, roll initiative.
What the fuck?
20.
D20.
Yeah. Which one is it?
Go flip.
Jesus.
Do I add the +4 initiative that's on there, or?
Correct, yes.
Okay. 19.
So 19. So Kara, as you were laying down for the night, at one point you awaken. You were by yourself, running. In the pitch of dark. There is no forest. Your friends are nowhere to be seen. And you can hear the beating of wings behind you. What would you like to do?
You said there's no forest around me,
There's
or
no
there is forest around me?
There's no forest. You are in a
It's
all black
expanse.
environment. Black mountains, black ground, the gravel crunching beneath your feet, and
run,
like a moon that is not present but is present.
run.
All right. You use your full movement.
Yes.
All right. So you continue to run. As not too far behind you, a blast of heat hits the ground behind you there. As you can kind of see the licks of purple fire and flames come up from behind you, just kind of like over your shoulder there, but not able to do any damage to you as whatever attack had occurred missed you. You're go again. As you can continue to hear the flapping of leathery wings behind you.
There's no one around me.
You are by yourself as you're looking around. Would you like to make a perception check?
Yes.
Go for it.
18.
18. As you continue to run, as you turn back behind you just for a moment to see what these flames are coming from, you can see several individuals off in the distance. They're wearing all red robes, chains in their hands, as you can see a variety of elven, gnome, human, dwarf, and other small children chained together by these red-robed individuals here. As in the foreground, coming straight towards you, cloaked in purple flames, is the skull of a dragon coming at you. What would you like to do? I'll give that as a free action for you.
I will. So I can. I see children chained up behind me.
Correct.
I will draw my short sword and run towards the chained up children.
Well, so as you begin to close the distance between you and this purple wreathed flame dragon there, drawing your sword. Anything else you'd like to do? Drawing your sword would be a free action, I'll say. As you're kind of like looking around and drawing it and making your way and running, you still have action and then bonus actions, if you'd like to take them.
Get ready to attack.
Yeah. As you make your way back towards making a battle scream as you make your rush towards combat there, the purple flame-breathed dragon goes up and comes down and lands right in front of you. Crash of gravel and dirt flying up in the air as it goes to snap at you as you do a quick dodge underneath as it comes down and tries to catch you in its jaws there. Here you go.
I will attack.
Attack on the dragon?
Yes.
Roll to hit.
$23.
23 hits. Roll damage.
Oh, wait. That's D6 plus 4. Sorry, I rolled the wrong one.
Oh, gotcha.
$16.
16. That will hit. And then go ahead and roll the damage. So it's going to be that D6 plus 4.
Wait a second. What do I roll to see if it hits?
The D20 plus whatever your to hit is. So it's probably that first one.
Okay. Yes.
I was going to say. So that does hit. Now roll your damage.
Okay. $15.
15. So you bring down your short sword there, slashing through it. You can kind of feel like as you hit into the dragon there, a bit of like come off and kind of scrape off onto your cheeks there and your face and kind of cut you a little bit. Not enough to do any damage, but you can kind of feel a bit of the blood kind of coursing through your veins, kind of come down your cheeks as a bit of the bone that makes up this dragon chip off and slap into you as you hear it give out a mighty roar. Anything else from you?
Can I dash closer to the children?
We'll say the
Or is the
children
dragon
about
still blocking me?
the dragon's blocking your path at the moment, I'd say.
Okay.
Unless you have like certain abilities or anything like that that can you kind of get past the dragon. It's a very large dragon. Almost unearthly large as it fills your vision.
No.
Dragon's turn. As it gives out a mighty roar there, as it turns and goes, Kira, you betrayer. As it comes down once more, as you're kind of like stuck trying to pull out your sword from its bones that are basically its full form, as it brings down onto you, and you can see its jaws close on you. As the rest of the party awakens to a blood-curdling scream at your camp. As the party looks around, seeing Kira there, sword drawn, having it slashed into the trunk of a nearby tree by the party's camp there. She's screaming out into the night. You can see, even in like a little bit of torchlight and those with dark vision, that as you guys wake up and light your torches, you can see blood streaming down her face from cuts and that.
What happened to you?
She's still screaming.
Oh, God.
Just blood-curdling scream going on right now in the middle of the camp.
I'm gonna run up to her and grab her by the shoulders and be like, snap out of it.
Kira, make
Okay, I was like, that's a little bit of that's a little rough. That's
Like,
a little rough,
so he
bud.
grabs my knees.
I'm not gonna go into the semantics of where Carl grabs you. As Carl kind of tries to grab you, and shakes you a little bit. Give me a wisdom saving throw, please, for Kira.
20.
Dip D20.
$14.
14. As Kira continues to scream as Carl, as you're shaking her there, I'll say like a bit of the, as you're shaking her, she let goes of the sword at this point and starts to kind of crumble into the ground, still screaming into the night.
I'm gonna run up.
What you have for me? Durham.
I'm gonna ask anyone. Is anyone proficient with Arcana? You know, maybe this is a spell or something.
Seems like a bad dream.
Yeah.
Can I use create or destroy water to make like an ice cube bag thing?
Ice bucket challenge?
You want to make like a ball shape, or like what are you trying to make?
Like a you know how like they had like in like some people, I say everybody, some people have like these like these bags that you put ice into them for when you get a boot.
Oh, okay, yeah,
Or a
like an ice
headache.
pack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe use like a water skin and turn it into like ice. I don't know.
Yeah, either if you sit there and you kind of freeze the water in one of your ice water skins there, to make like a nice hard little like ice pack of sorts there.
Okay.
Easily.
Cool.
He's still screaming?
Hey, Carl, take the sword out of her hand real quick, and I'm gonna start walking up.
The sword's in the tree.
The sword's in the tree. Is she holding the sword?
No, she let go. She's crumbled to the ground, screaming.
Okay, she let go of the sword. Okay, so I'm gonna walk up, and I'm gonna grab her face and put the bag on her head and be like, "Wake up, wake up,
Kira,
wake up!"
Wisdom saving throw, please, once more.
Why do we always gotta end up with the weirdos?
19.
19. As Soraya, you're kind of putting this ice pack of a sort onto Kira's face, as Carl and Durham stand ready just in case something happens. Hermaeus and Solaris watching not too far off from the sides there as this whole encounter is happening. As within a couple seconds of you kind of like dampening her forehead and her cheeks and that, she awakens, no longer screaming. As her kind of like closed shut eyes and like almost like she was in pain, visibly in pain, flash open.
I'm I'm gonna like hold the bag, grab her hand, and like hold the bag to her head. You're gonna get a headache. You're yelling so loud.
I'm just gonna be like, are you okay? What happened?
What did you say, Makara?
Did you kill it?
Come close. You get quiet.
No, am I still super quiet right now?
Sometimes, like you lean back from your mic and you get quiet again.
You
No,
gotta
I'm
eat
just
your
gonna
mic.
say, are you okay? What's going on?
Just a nightmare.
That's not just a nightmare, especially when blood's coming out your eyes.
How's your throat? Do you want some water? Are you okay?
Kira,
Are
as you
you
touch your
sure
cheeks
you're
there,
alright?
you can feel cuts where the bones had slashed you from when you had cut into the dragon. But as you kind of poking at them a little bit, Soraya, with how close you are, as well as like Durham and Carl, I'd say that you can tell that there's little like splinters in her skin from her hacking at the tree, as the bark had come off and cut into her face.
Goodness, why do we get all the weirdos in this group? I'm sick of it.
I'm gonna help her
tired of
up
this.
and get her on her feet so we can get her patched up.
Come on, we're going back to the cart. We're going back to the cart. Hold the ice. Hold the ice. We're going back to the cart.
I think I'll take over driving for today.
Did
And
anybody
is it
grab
still
her
night?
sword?
It is dead of the night.
Oh, dead of the night?
Yep, middle of night, like you guys were just woken up, not even getting
Did
the
it?
full rest yet.
Or actually,
Hey.
Cara, you want to grab the sword? I'll help walk her back to the cart.
Yeah, that's what
I'm-
I was asking for. I'm gonna grab it and pull it out and start walking back over to her.
Easily, Carl, you can just rip it out.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. You're just weird. It's okay.
It's not something you should tell somebody in their face after something like that.
Yeah,
It's
I mean,
fine. Can I cast
I don't think it's fine. Most people would feel embarrassed about something like that.
Healing Word on her to try and get the gashes closed up?
You cast there. I'll say that as you see the magic take hold there, there's no actual damage done per se, but as the magic goes in, it's enough to like kind of heal up them and not see any scars appear. There's no actual healing is needed to be done to fix them, but the magic still takes place.
See, look, you still got your pretty face. Keep holding on to that ice.
I'm gonna give.
Sorry, Mom.
I said I'm gonna give her the horse plushie.
Durham gives you a horse plushie to hold on to as well. It's a sizable horse plushie.
Yeah, no, it's a body.
Is a
pillow.
big boy. Anything from Carl Hermaeus or Solaris as you're watching Soraya and Durham attend to Kira?
Soraya go doing her thing.
I'm gonna like look over at the tree and I'm gonna say, I think she killed it.
So there's a sizable gash into this tree. As Carl, as you're going to pull it out easily, I'll say for that. You can tell that had this been like a party member, it would have gone straight through one of you if it had been able to get through your armor. She would have cleaved you in half. With the amount
If
of
only
force she
that
put
were
into
true,
this.
Hermes. If only I could kill the nightmares.
I'm gonna tell you, but
I can relate.
You should go and keep her company. So
But as the party finishes cleaning up Kira there, anything else you'd like to do before resuming sleep?
Before I walk away from Kira, I'm gonna tell her, better say thank you to the magic conch. Because the magic conch decides who heals and who does not.
How does one say thank you to a conch?
You will know when you know. And I'm gonna go turn around and go to bed.
you call me.
The party regains their bed postings and that. Kira, as you lay back down, bit of cold sweat still taking over you as once more you lay down. The nightmare does not reoccur for the rest of the night.
Do I still have the sword?
If you'd like to keep it over the night, Carl, I'd say you can hold on to it if you'd like, or give it back to Kira. Your call, buddy.
I was just gonna run up and like stick it into the side of the cart
You can walk up and put it inside the cart there for.
so that she knows that it's there or sees it, obviously, in the morning.
Easily done. Easily done. So the party beds down and gains a full benefit of a long rest still. The incursion during the night was not enough to interrupt your sleep to not gain it. As I'll say, we'll take a 5-minute break right there. Take a little breaky break. Let everyone stretch. Let Brittany kind of
She just had a whole moment.
I'll be right back.
Damn.
I'm listening now. I'll be right
She
back.
got a cutscene.
Yeah, she got her own little moment there. We will be right back with some more fun.
Bye.
are back.
No, Mander.
I gave someone else trauma!
As I drop food out of my mouth.
That's an understatement.
I simply took what was given to me as tools and said, now's a good time to do that.
I think that anytime Mander gives us trauma, we should
You're
get
merely
cake.
tools to my enjoyment.
I have cookie dough.
I want cake.
I have cookie dough. That's all I got.
Maybe I'll make cake after the stream.
Do it.
Hey.
Without us?
Rachel went afterward, so I didn't know.
My heart is shattered
I
into a
didn't
million
even see what you
pieces.
got.
Wait,
It's a
just
local
wanna point
ice
out-
cream spot.
who's had this cup?
I didn't know what it was. I thought it was like Five Guys or something.
Like, I watched Rachel hand him the cup.
I was very like,
She's broken my heart.
I'll be sure to tell her that.
I'll text her myself. Damn.
Do it. Well, she doesn't have her earbud in. So. Oh, never mind. No.
Excuse me.
Nice.
There you go.
Jeez, he texted me the shit. What? How have I broken your heart? Oh, the ice cream.
Oh, duh.
The ice queen.
Oh, no.
It's the way she said it. She said, "Oh, okay,
She said tracks.
all right, that makes sense. I got it."
Okay. Now that we.
I'm sorry, how am I supposed to go if you're on the computer screen at the same time when I'm going?
Oh well.
I can't put it through the computer screen.
Just means you over later now.
I figured we would go at some other point. It was opening day, I had to support.
You could have texted me.
You would have bailed out on this?
No, I wouldn't. I would have gone.
You
And
But
Would
ice
have been
queen.
so sad.
There's always more time for ice cream. I'm always down for ice cream.
I'm gonna go tomorrow by myself.
I'll go with you.
Were you waiting after the soccer game when you go together?
the love affair of ice cream. So now that
The Tuesday angriness. I'm just kidding.
It's always
At this
Tuesday.
point- now that the party has officially awoken after their long rest.
Oh, yay! Level up.
Level up, level up, level. Oh,
No level.
Aww.
and remember when
Kira's-
Randy used to give us level ups?
You remember when we
also
used to
were
level up?
beating chapter almost every session, or almost every other session too. Don't worry, you'll get there. I forewarned that book 2 takes longer to get level ups. It also is more open world. It's more open world though, so it's gonna take a little bit longer.
I want to get you.
But as the party awakens now, without the alarm clock that was Kira, anything the party would like to do this morning?
I want to refill my water skin. Or melt my water skin.
Okay.
I hand you your frozen water skin.
It would have unmelted
Thank
by
you.
this point.
Okay.
The spell only lasts for so long.
Okay.
Anything else the party would like to do before hitting the road?
My seatbelt.
Seatbelt? Okay. As the party gathers their supplies and begins another trek off into the wilds.
I stick my sword back in its holster.
There you go. Anyone but Nomad and Brittany, please roll a d6.
6.
A 6. Dear Rob, Hermaeus as it is. As the days continue to be traveled through, and you guys continue your trip northward, tell me, is there anything that happens on this certain day, night, morning that you continue traveling northward? Give me as little or as much information as you want, and I will take it from there.
There.
Blue skies. Nothing but
No.
peace.
No, we already
And
we already
enjoyment.
figured out how that could act against us. Anywho.
Give me too little, I will have too much fun with it. Give me too much, and I will go all apeshit over it. Middle somewhere is sweet.
Carol, give him the balance.
So,
What you got for me, Brett?
I see. I see him. I see a humanoid figure at a fork in the road, and he stands right between two points of direction. Both looks like they kind of go the same way for a little bit, but then the rest is obscured from vision.
Okay, I can do that. Thank you, Hermes.
There's only one.
No, I know.
Okay. Cool. So as the party approaches this fork in the road, is it a certain time of day? Do you care?
Say mid-morning.
Mid-morning, bright and early. Let's go.
what's
Hermes,
mid-morning? Is it like 10 or 11? Or is it
Brunch time.
about
brunch time?
Yeah.
Does he have mimosas?
And are they bottomless?
Mimosa.
As the party approaches the road here, though the map itself doesn't seem like it distinguishes that there is a fork in the road, there is one here. The road kind of like breaks off and kind of continues in the same path for a bit of time there. I'll say the party at large, as you get closer and closer to this break point, you can kind of see that one side kind of bends and curves off into the distance more and more, though, as you approach this fork in the road, where sitting on a rock is a man wearing a purple robe with little brown edgings on the sides for that, and on his hood as well too, and a black belt that kind of ties it all closed shut. A small pack that sits on the ground and a walking stick up against his shoulders there. Hood drawn, but you can see coming out from underneath his hood as he's kind of sitting there, and he's messing with a very large pipe of sorts, trying to get to light. Long gray beard that comes out of it. Table's yours, party.
I'm untrusting.
After your nightmare? Yeah, I could see why. So he's sitting there and he's fiddling with this pipe, trying to get to light. Instead of holding like a match in his hand, he snaps his fingers occasionally. Little sparks come off that land into the bowl of the pipe there. And see it trying to light there.
I'm gonna walk up to him with my tinderbox and say, "Need a hand? Need a hand?"
I don't know about that, but if you could assist in lighting this for me.
I'm gonna light it.
Man leans back a little bit, holding it, the bowl towards you. As you can see, a weathered face of a human underneath the hood that he has drawn. You're quite easily lighting the bowl there. As he gives a couple quick puffs and goes, Thank you. So, very little often now that anyone assists the elderly. Everyone's in such a rush nowadays.
Whatever brings you comfort in your later days, I suppose.
Yes. And I would assume the same would be for dwarves as well, would it not?
Not your typical dwarf, but
No.
I suppose.
I guess it really comes down to what is typical then, as he puts his pipe into his mouth and pulls a long drag and lets it out and gives out a couple rings that go off into the air there. Well, if you don't mind my asking, young dwarf here. Where is it that you are making your travels to?
Well, seeing that there's this fork in the road we didn't see on our map, I guess that's up to my fellow travelers here. What about you? What has you at this crossroads, good sir? Good sir.
I come here, and I sit and I listen to the earth, the wind, nature that speaks tales. It's peaceful in my old age. Battles that I've fought in, adventures that I have gone on. I like to sit here and reminisce.
I wish I could do that.
Oh. Not enough time in your day.
Not quite.
Oh. I'm sorry to hear that then.
Hey,
But if it's not your venturing days are over yet, where is it that you and your party, you said, where is it that you plan to go?
Well,
You obviously are going northward, some way. Because if you're going south, you're going the wrong way.
let him. Let him.
yeah.
Thank
We're on a
you.
bit of a quest, but how do I know I can trust you? You're asking quite a few questions.
Oh,
We just met.
we did just meet. I'm sorry if my curiosity has offended you, Sir Dwarf. If you wish to keep your secrets, by all means, you may.
Yeah, I don't know about necessarily secrets, but
I myself am just an old man. No harm here. As I said, no offense was intended, Sir Dwarf.
well, we are. Yes, we were trying to make our way north, and on the path to hopefully find something called the Drake Horn. Have you heard of it?
Drake horn. He takes and pauses with the end of the pipe in his mouth there. Kind of like eyes glaze over there for a moment. I've heard tale of the Drake horn. It deals with dragons, does it not?
I hear.
Dragons. Dragons are as old as the tales themselves.
Can't hear you, Brittany.
What's up?
Oh no, I thought Brittany was trying to talk and I couldn't.
No, Ryan asked me what Skipper's doing, and Skipper is trying to get the HDMI cord that runs between our desks.
Oh, fun.
I hope he gets what he hunts for.
I hope he doesn't get that.
That might suck.
Luckily, it goes to his computer, not mine.
Skipper's entitled to compensation.
Absolutely.
HDMI cord or its cash equivalent.
What about the treat equivalent?
It must be commensurate with the cost of an HDMI cord. I'm sure my constituent Walter can agree.
Yes, absolutely, 100%. Yeah, 100% correct.
I'm sorry.
Anything else?
You can't stop working even when you're off the clock.
You're off the clock.
We're all here next to this old guy, right?
Yeah.
It's not just me.
Yeah, you're in the cart. He's sitting on a little rock there. You hop down and you lit his pipe for him. He's just
I'm gonna-
talking with you guys. The party at large.
I'm
can
gonna I want to kind of like pop my head over Carl and be like, good sir, can you just tell us the correct way to go so we can be on our way and you can be on your way with your senescence?
What determines where you wish to go?
We're heading north towards Neverwinter.
Oh, Neverwinter. Well, both roads technically lead that way. One is long and one is short. One has got more adventure. One might have more adventure, might not have. Both roads.
Which one has?
Both roads can lead that way, though. One is more straightforward, though.
But it's a straightforward one, more fraught with perils. Eerie.
That is the thing. Day-to-day adventure. One day might be fraught with peril. And the next, you get to meet a nice elderly old man on the fork of the road. But if it is the straight and narrow you wish to travel, this path here to my right, that you are facing towards, continue that way, and will lead you up the high road straight to Neverwinter.
And what about the other road?
This other path goes off the beaten road, a bit more from the high road here. It'll cut its way into Neverwinter Wood. Occasionally and then will meander its way back right before you get to Neverwinter on the high road. Whether one is more fraught with danger and one is not, it's hard to tell in these days now. Dragons fly in the sky, and men in black leather outfits accost those on the road, even. And young dwarf helps an old man light his pipe. Days these days.
You've had interactions with some dragons and men in black leather outfits?
Talking about
Not saying you can't have interactions with men in black leather. I'm not judging people that do have interactions with men in black leather outfits. But the dragons, let's talk about the dragons specifically.
So he leans up a little bit, kind of adjusts his hood just right. The guy cannot have the glare of the sun hit him directly in the face there. As, I'll say, Carl, with you now being right in front of him, you notice that his eyes have a lovely, purple tone to them. They're on the edges of them. So he looks up and goes, "Oh, Genasi, you are a rare specimen in these lands." And looks throughout the cart and goes, "Water, Genasi as well. 2 dwarfs, half-elf human." Just pauses as he makes eye contact with Karen and goes, As he redirects his attention back to you, Slarson goes, yes, dragons, as I said, old as time of the tales. I remember one specific tale of a dragon that lived even in the mountains to the south here, the Sword Mountains. And there's been tales of dragons that live farther inland, dragons of the sea, dragons of the skies, and under the ground, and once we walk ourselves. But, I'm getting ahead of myself. The dragons recently, there was a couple dragons that flown by, not so far. I'd say no more than 3 days' time is when they've last flown this way, going farther inland.
Do you know anything specific about dragons by chance?
What are you looking for? Anything specific you'd like to know about dragons?
Have you heard of any specific things about an emerald dragon and maybe a way to fight back against certain dragons? Or what certain dragons' weaknesses may be?
So he stands up now and kind of stretches a little bit there. Takes another drag on his pipe and walks around Carl, looks down at him for a moment, taps on Carl's hammer on his back and goes, "A weapon could do good," as he continues to make his way up to the cart and peers in and goes, "Seems like you're quite well accustomed to battle. So I'd say a good sword in its gizzard, an arrow in its head, a well-placed spell could cost a dragon its life. There are many things." So he meanders back to the rock there and sits back down. Goes, "There's even tales as old as the dwarves here and elves that they had ways back when the dragons costed every city, every kingdom, spells and contraptions that they had that was able to aid them. Though it came with a cost for the dragons, both reds and blues and blacks, and green, white, as well as golds and brass, silvers, as well as emeralds and amethysts and topaz. Fairy dragons even were probably accosted by the elves and dwarves, and let alone man itself in the olden days. But there are many stories of that. But for adventurers of your caliber, I would say that sword, arrow, or spell should do fine. You look like strong folk."
We can only hope. Thanks.
Yes.
I'm gonna ask him. You said you saw people in black armor?
Yes, there were these lads, some sort of human or elf, tall folk, no offense, Sir Dwarf, but they, wore black leather armor, having these, masks on their faces. I kept my breath from them. I can usually get a whiff of danger when it's on a path towards me, as he gives his crooked nose a little tap.
By chance, did you might have seen a devil in a brown suit?
Devil in a suit? I don't do business with devils. Fickle folk, if you don't mind my saying. Deals in contracts. No, I like things straightforward. You say a thing, and I say a thing, and then you say a thing, and I say a thing, and that is how it should be. Not this roundaboutness that devils and other folk do. Straight to the point. That's the way it should be.
Alright. Well, straight to the point. Don't fucking touch my hammer again.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sir Dwarf. Looks like a strong weapon, of course, but I meant no offense. So sorry, I'm sorry.
Alright.
You should definitely get a weapon that only
It seems your voice needs to be more weaponized, as you got a bit shy in that comment you were going to make. Because I couldn't hear you at one point.
God damn it.
What'd you say? What'd you got for melee?
We can hear.
I was telling Carl, you know, if you don't want anybody to touch your weapon, you can always just put it in a pocket dimension like I do.
Not my style, bud. Mind your own weapons.
I do, though.
Your own.
Then do.
Question, does this make everything sound better? Do I sound louder?
Yeah.
Keep it like that.
No difference. It's decent.
That's it. I mean, if you don't know anything about the devil, I'm good.
So are we going left or right?
That's what I would like to know. I guess we could go. I feel like we should just take left up the high road.
Right.
No, left.
Straight through my home then.
You're so funny.
I
What
guess we're gonna be the better people and take the high road.
No. Ain't
Is that-
wasting good.
Moving on then, are you already?
Yeah. Do you have anything that might be like could aid us in our quests at all?
See, taps his pipe there on the rock there, putting it out and puts it back into his pack. See, straightens up a bit there and closes his eyes. Reaches his hands out towards the party itself. His hands kind of start to glow, a little amethyst glow in his palms, and start to like spread out towards his fingertips. There's a bit kind of like almost like a cooling comes over the party itself as he kind of moves his hands across as they kind of point towards each of you guys. So he goes, At this time, no. Nothing I can assist you with.
All right. Well, bye.
Wait a second. He said he can sense when there's danger on a path that he's headed down. Which path would he head down?
You say this to him?
Yes.
So he looks over to you, Kara, and you see a little twinkle in his eyes. He goes, smart lass, smart lass. The left path, as your friends had said. This is straight paths to Neverwinter. The least danger there. Going through the Neverwinter wood, though I feel your caliber of warrior could do fine there. But if your friends are in a hurry, that would be the most direct route.
I would have to agree with this as this area. I'm pretty familiar as Neverwinter is my home.
You have your own guide. Yes, quite nice.
So take the straight road, not the road through Neverwinter Wood.
Correct. Yes. Straight to the point. The way I like it.
Straight to
Well,
the,
And I
know the
think
way.
we have our path.
to the point.
Let's do it.
Onward.
The party continues onward north, heading up the high road. Anyone else want to roll me a d6 as you continue the way up? As
I
Casey
can roll it this
has
time.
very quickly claimed it.
I want to do it.
Okay.
She fought you for it, V. She's
Yeah.
I
not.
rolled a 5.
At this point, it's just
She more so paddle-handed it. She was just kind of like,
Save your rolls for when we're fighting, Vaquero. Save the good rolls. That good shit.
I've rolled shit the past 2 times that I had to roll. Not happening today.
She's like, keep the good juju. Do not speak ill of good juju.
Should have fought that dragon.
Can
Can I bet that?
I pet that
dog?
dog?
The party continues going northward. No, we won't do that. Soraya, similar to Hermaeus, as you continue a couple more days up the road. Tell me what happens on this day, this morning, this night.
On this
dear.
beautiful morning,
You guys look
the
really-
sun is shining. There is not a cloud in the sky. The forest peacefully glistens to our right. The ocean glimmering peacefully on our left. Not a sight of trouble in sight for these wandering travelers. Peacefully.
Peaceful
Well.
travels.
Shit's about to happen because we tried that the last time and bam,
Nothing but
shit happened.
good juju. Tequila said so. You can't get bad juju.
And the music just changed.
He hates me. I know that he hates
As
me.
the party awakens
Anybody
and
else were to
continues
do
on
that.
this beautiful day, this peaceful day.
It's a very peaceful day.
He
There's
said roll initiative.
a explosion of smoke. Greens and
No.
blues and
Fucking-
purples and oranges and reds. As there's a croak of a frog.
Great.
Oh,
Okay.
God damn it.
A frog.
As sitting
A frog.
on the bench is a clad in green gnome. As she turns and goes, "Well, hello there, dears. It's been a hot minute. I was
My
wondering where y'all went, and found you."
my favorite frog lady.
Oh yeah, I brought frogs this time. Here, let me fix that. She snaps her fingers and the frogs disappear.
No.
Oh.
Bring
Well-
back the frog.
Well, how about this? As she snaps her fingers again, and there's a bunch of rabbits now sitting with the party in the cart. But they're not normal rabbits, as they stand up straight and give slight bows as they're wearing kind of like aristocrat clothes with little frills around their necks. And she goes, "Look, Harengon, aren't they cool?"
Fancy rabbit.
As they
Wait, what did you call them?
Harengon.
You're cutting out every time you say it.
Oh,
Yeah.
Harengon.
Harengon. Okay.
Yeah, hair like
All we were getting was gone.
gone. They're gone. And she slaps her fingers and they're gone.
No.
Where are we going?
We're venturing.
Oh, that's fun.
Tell me what this person is.
This is Eliwick.
Nice to
She's
meet
got
you.
cool animals.
She holds out her hand out to you, Jerome. Elliot Tumblestrum. So you go to shake her hand.
Iron
There.
chest.
Nice to meet you. You got new friends too. Cause I remember you, and I remember you. She points to the twins and goes, "I don't know you, and I don't know you, and I don't know you. I think I know you." She points at Hermaeus.
Who?
Hermaeus.
Hermes.
Hermie.
Hermie, let me do it for you, Hermie.
Let me do it for you.
Can I do it for you?
Oh, Miss Piggy.
So who are your new friends here? You got new friends. You got Durham? He's cool. You got a little something going on here with your hair, though, dude. You want me to fix that? It's white.
No, we're good. That's
Oh.
my hair.
Okay.
What do you mean fix? What do you mean fix?
Well, I could fix it. You know, like, do you not like your color of your hair? Do you want it to be... She snaps her fingers, and your hair and beard are all white now. A distinguished dwarf now.
Change it back.
Oh,
now.
okay. She snaps her fingers again. It was such a peaceful day, wasn't it?
I mean, it still is.
I know, right?
Was.
She reaches behind her and pulls out a little, like, teapot and pours herself a little glass. And sits there and goes, "So where you guys going? Like, y'all left Waterdeep really quick and you never said bye or anything? Like,
Oh yeah, we were in a hurry.
mm,
It was bad. But we're going on an adventure, you know, doing all the things.
oh, yeah. She throws the teacup.
Where were you going?
Anywhere and everywhere. My dwarf friend. I'm how you could say, a procurer of goods. A, purveyor of the strong. A defender of the meek. I like to have a good time.
You have goods. You have goods?
Well, yeah. You want some?
Show us the goods.
What kind of goods you want?
Good goods.
Oh, good goods. You want the good,
Good.
He wants the good
Out-
shit. All right, I got
Out
you.
of,
I got
char-
you.
out of character, nothing cursed.
So what?
I was like, out of character, nothing cursed, please.
It's Fae. It's probably going to be cursed.
Everything's cursed.
Just go in thinking you're going to be cursed so you're not disappointed.
Let's see what she has today, shall we? She claps her hands there for a moment as your horse stops walking.
Party!
As kind of like coming out of the sky is this ship on the axles of a cart, kind of glides down and lands onto the road itself. It skids to a halt, kicking up dirt and dust as she hops off your cart and makes her way over and pulls out a bag. Reaches in, digs around for a moment, and goes, well, like, I got a couple cool things. She pulls out this huge great club, lands on the ground with a thud, and goes, oh, well, I got this. It's cool. It's a great club. It's pretty great. Man, it's a club. Get it? Great?
Great.
It's great.
Club.
And it's a club.
Great club.
It's not that great.
You're right. It's really not. She just shoves it right back in the bag.
Well, you're a lot stronger than you seem.
I can do cool stuff. She like goes, if you don't like that, ooh, I have this. So she reaches in a small pocket on the side of the bag and pulls out a small ring with a red ruby. I got that.
Jewelry?
Yeah, you don't like jewelry? It's cool.
What is it?
It's a ring of jumping.
Um,
It might come in handy for dwarfs. Like, you guys don't jump. Do you?
oh, there's ways. No, I can jump.
Oh, you can jump? Oh, well, good.
What does this ring of jumping do?
Well, it's gonna let you, like, basically what you can do. And you'll be able to, like, jump, like, 3 times your distance that you typically could. It's a cool ring.
When you say distance, does that include height?
No, no, it just triples the distance that you can jump. You'll still be short.
Not
Quick
the
logistics
height I
question.
could jump.
Well, you can go up or that way, if that's what you mean. Up or that way.
Mm.
Quick logistics question. Is there like a jumping algorithm? Like how we can move 30 feet? Is there like a you can jump?
Yeah, there's a jump mechanic that comes into play as well too. Sometimes it doesn't show up, so the fact that it's a ring of jumping does matter.
Okay.
You can jump pretty far though. Typically, you're dex base,
Got it.
so you should be able to jump decently far, I would believe.
Did price on
You talking to me? Or
Oh, Brittany, Kira. But yeah, I have a ring of jumping, so it will triple the distance that you can jump.
how much?
It just triples it. So whatever you can jump now, triple
How
it.
much does it cost?
Oh, 3,000 gold.
Yep. Too much for fighters.
Oh, okay. Oh, you guys are broke.
3,000 gold.
So you're on a budget, huh?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I mean, like, do you have anything cool you can trade me? No. Darn. Okay. Well,
Wait,
if
I
you're
got,
on
I
a...
got a horse plushie.
Does it do anything?
Yeah, it's a horse plushie. Comfortable.
Oh.
Squeeze it.
That's cool, but you can keep it. She puts the ring back into a pouch. She goes, well, if you're rolling on a budget, I might have something fun still.
What was your name again?
Eliwick. Tumblestrum.
Ellie Wick.
Yeah. Like an eely wick. Like an eel, but it's been made into a wick. And a strum that tumbles. Or a tumbling that you strum.
Get it right.
But if you're rolling on a budget, I've got this. As she pulls out of her one of the other pockets on the bag that she's holding, a red diamond. He holds it up and it catches a bit of the light and shines little red facets all over. Goes, this is really cool. It conjures stuff though. You could conjure one fire elemental.
What is that run?
1,000 gold.
What's the catch, Ellie Wick?
No catch. It just conjures the fire elemental.
Can Carl pick up on try to pick up on how mischievous this little gnome is?
Roll me insight.
Okay. That's not a good one for me, but 14.
With a 14, she's not lying. It just conjures the fire elemental. When it comes to her nature, she seems to always have like a little grin, like a knowing grin on her face.
She has resting gnome.
Not resting gnome face.
I mean,
Oh,
I could
guys.
change that if you want, as she snaps her fingers and turns into an elf.
Oh,
Is this better? Or, wait, no, you're dwarf, so she snaps her fingers and turns into a dwarf. How about this? See, now we're dwarf to dwarf, you know?
yeah.
Over at Carl, like,
Carl's confused because now there's 3 different looking dwarves than he's really used to. Oh, he's questioning himself and trying to understand. Well, I don't have white hair and I'm not weird and I can't really tell the difference. Like, is this he doesn't know or understand? Like, is this actually a dwarf or was it a gnome ever? Was it, or is it a dwarf
Jesus.
pretending to be a gnome, pretending to be an elf? So,
Hi, Carl. Don't.
it's very confused and freaked out, and he's gonna back away slowly. I might be a little too on a budget for you.
Oh. Okay. Do you have anything fun you want to trade? She kind of like looks at you for a
Definitely
moment.
not.
As her eyes kind of flash a little bit of green and gold and goes, what about that hammer on your back? That looks like fun.
I got chain though.
Give you this gem or something else for the hammer.
I'm gonna look at this now dwarf like eye to eye and try to intimidate and say, you have no fucking idea how much fun.
Okay.
Roll intimidation.
Small spaces. Can I give him sneaky
That was
guidance?
fucking bad.
Can I give him? Can we
bad.
give him sneaky guidance?
You want to sneakily give him guidance?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll me stealth or sleight of hand.
What am I better at? Probably neither.
I rolled bad.
It's okay. It's okay. Hold on. It's okay. It's okay. It's a nat 20, baby.
I rolled a 10.
You rolled a 10? No, it's gonna be
Yeah.
better. It's okay.
You now have guidance. Go ahead and roll a d4 to add to the whatever you rolled.
Plus
I believe.
2.
Yeah.
That's a
What'd you get?
12.
Ah,
As you get
leave.
really close to Eliwick there, enough that like you block her
Leave.
vision of seeing Soraya walk up and touch you as you feel a little bit of emboldenment take over of you as
It's
she casts
okay.
guidance onto you.
Ah.
As you say you have no idea into her face there. She kind of, the grin gets a little bit more and goes, "That's kind of why I want to know. But I'll hold out," as she backs off and slowly turns back into the gnome that she was before. Anything else anyone wants to see? I've got some fun stuff. Like, other than this gem, that cool hammer. Well, I guess that wasn't a hammer. I guess it was more of a club. No? Wow. Do any of my friends have anything cool? Like, I'll take stuff for stuff.
I don't think we've gotten anything since the last time.
I got chainmail. That's it.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Solaris, can I talk to you for a moment?
Yeah.
Cool. And she snaps her fingers and Solaris and her are gone.
Oh.
As once more, you're in that weird purple, like, everyone's jittery field of living that you were in with her last time.
Oh.
Hey, girl.
Hi! So, like, last time we talked, you wanted me to find out how to fix your thing, right?
Like, if you could find out, like, how to possibly free the thing that's inside of it, or communicate with the thing that might be inside of it.
Gotcha. So when you say free it, can I destroy it?
No.
Oh. Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, have fun with your friends! She snaps her
Okay.
fingers, and you're back, but Eliwick does not return.
Well, that was. Yep.
Do your friends frequently just appear along the roads?
You know, recently? Would you
Yeah.
agree, Solaris, that recently it's been a thing?
Yeah, it's been a little
I'll
weird.
hang out with weird people.
I don't know why we just been.
I'm gonna reiterate what Carl 2 times said. You have no idea.
Been a ride, hasn't it?
Yeah. Anyways, hopefully we don't have to deal with surprises.
The party continues on, making your way northward.
Making my way.
As over the next couple of days, the party finally makes it to Neverwinter.
Thank God.
We did it.
Thank God.
I didn't have
We did it. Ah.
As you make your way and coming through into the city gates, seeing this enormous tower of a castle that spans over the whole city below it. As you're making your way through the streets, a massive coliseum off in the distance that you can see that doesn't rival the castle, but still rivals any other building in the city itself. It's a bustling town, similar to Baldur's Gate for the twins, but the streets are much more suitable for commerce, I would say, here, and it's a lot less wet, as you are constantly hearing the crying out of a variety of merchants and street performers and the like. Is Carl, you feel a little bit at home once more, being back in Neverwinter, I will say. Recognizing a couple of the city guards as you're entering in, and they give a slight nod, not even hassling your wagon, seeing a representative of Neverwinter in it. As the city is yours, where would you folks like to go?
God.
Welcome to my home, you guys.
It's cool looking.
Big. Big.
Busy.
Yeah, I used to frequent the sleeping dragon pretty often.
Is that a
bar?
tavern?
Yeah, pretty good one. Pretty
Should we
good
go
one.
there?
Sounds like a good place to get a meal.
I like food.
Food.
And maybe a couple of
I want to look at BP and be like, do you want lettuce? Maybe? Yeah.
PP could
They
use
might-
some lettuce and oil.
They might have lettuce.
What was it that we called WD-40?
I think we can also get Levi some.
I wouldn't mind a nice saucer of milk and maybe some fish.
Oh, there's fish.
I like it to hear that. Lead on.
Oops. Here.
As
Lead the way.
a couple of the stable hands come up to the party and offer to house your cart and horse while you are in Neverwinter.
How's your cart? And your horse. In
Well, Carl,
Neverwinter.
your city. Lead the way.
It'd be 4 gold for the day.
Ah,
I think he said he'll toss the 4 gold.
yeah, I said I'll toss the 4 gold.
Okay. I wanted to make sure. I was like, I think that's what you said, but I'm not positive. Alright. There's 4 gold from Durham there. Sounds like you're leading them to the Sleeping Dragon Tavern. Is that
Yeah.
the consensus there, Carl?
N- Close by the Castle Never.
Hmm?
Close by the big tower thing.
Castle
I
Never?
think it's called Castle Never, right?
Never.
Yeah.
Yes, you are correct. So, I'll say that with a bit of time, Carl kind of goes, "It's this way," and leads you guys down one road and goes, "Oh wait, no, it's this way." And leads you down another road. There's a bit more time than you guys are used to going throughout the city here, like Baldur's Gate and Waterdeep. But at one point, Carl does get you there a little bit later into the day, as he takes you almost in an impromptu tour of Neverwinter itself, pointing out like the Colosseum, the archives, and a couple other buildings to the party. But gets you to the tavern in time for lunch.
We got lunch specials?
You enter into a busy, bustling tavern full of dwarves, elves, and humans.
I think they got buy one, get one entrees.
We do have buy one, you can get an appetizer half off. Or if you spend enough money here, we do have this thing. It's called a voucher. Where if you get enough drinks, your 20th drink is for free.
That sounds aggressive.
I'd like my usual, thank you.
Oh, yes. That would just be the boot of mead and the lamb, correct? The lamb soup.
You got it. Absolutely.
Yes. Oh, we'll do.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And then the rest of your party, just the normal.
Please.
Some mead and
Go
soup.
for it.
Maybe
Do you have any
some
fish?
Fish, yeah. Definitely get some fish.
Yeah, if I could just get like unseasoned, just like preferably raw, just like
Very well. And notices a cat that kind of just creeps up your shoulder there and goes across.
Forget- Don't forget the milk, Solaris.
and also some milk.
And lettuce, right? We wanted
Yes.
lettuce.
And lettuce.
Lettuce. If I could have that lettuce, just like kind of like a little dipped in oil,
Tossed or not
like
tossed?
the same oil. Definitely toss it.
as the help there goes and gets your guys' order prepared. As throughout your visit there to the tavern, drink and food are prepared and brought forth to your table. If there's anything your party would like to do while you're at the tavern,
I want to give eyeballs.
you give eyeballs.
what-
Roll a perception as you give eyeballs.
I would love to. Oh my god, Mander, what a wonderful role to ask me to do. Not to be completely fudged.
Who are you giving eyeballs to?
And overall, everybody. Everyone gets eyeballs.
Mean mugging them.
No, it's just eyeballs. Guys, what's 16
I-
plus 7?
16 plus 7.
Is it 23?
22.
Yes.
It's 23 because 17 plus 7 is 24.
23. You're right.
Guys, I'm getting better at math.
Yeah, you are.
So as you are kind of mean mugging everybody, as
It's not me mugging, it's
No,
just eyeballing.
but as you're giving
Checking 'em
everybody
out.
eyeballs, checking everyone out there, seeing if there's any local hotties in the tavern here, you do notice that amongst the humans, the elves, and the dwarves, some of them do have similar armor compared to Carl. Not as extravagant as his. Little similarity of them all having like this blue crest on the side of their shoulders that has 3 circles on it with snowflakes inside those circles.
Do I recognize it at all?
Roll me history.
No. Being a well-traveled girly. Oh, I definitely don't know. That's a 9.
So you look around and you're not too sure, but you did see it on the banners as you had entered into the city itself to cue you in that it doing something with the city.
I'm gonna make a wild assumption that it might be related to the city.
But as you are
Okay.
looking around a little bit more there, Soraya, you do see those folks as well as a couple of little like halflings and gnomes and that are kind of mixed in amongst the taller folk of this tavern specifically.
Anyone looking familiar?
No one here looks familiar currently.
Hmm.
Minus your party, of course. They all look.
I actually don't know the people I'm traveling with. I have no fucking clue. Okay.
I mean, you know, Kira has a nightmare.
No, nobody.
Carl, it sounded
Not
like
even
you wanted to
myself.
do something though?
Hmm?
It sounded like you wanted to say something as well, Carl, while Soraya was giving eyeballs.
I have really big
no.
eyeballs.
I was just going to take this time to kind of check in with everybody and ask what they need from like what I consider my favorite city in all the realm. Like what can Neverwinter offer us?
Should we resupply? Give it like a day and then leave again? Keep going?
I mean, there's plenty here. And I don't know if my status may or may not help us and assist us, but maybe we should lean on it while we're here. We're here.
I'll follow Quarrel's lead on.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, what are we in need of for the rest of this quest? Let's think about that and consider that. And are there any upgrades to be made? Are there any equipments that we may be searching for? I like to think that I know this city, but it's ever evolving.
I don't personally need anything.
Don't think there's anything that I need. Maybe
Same, I
some
don't
fish jerky, but we can get that from like a little store probably.
Little
I'm gonna-
grocery store.
Look down at BP and be like, well, maybe some armor instead of whatever that is.
Their leader hosen.
Yeah, if what let me think about like what kind of material would we have to get if we wanted to make him like a little thing of armor? Like what's a half plate made out of?
I mean, I have chainmail that I'm not using, and I can also give the cat armor whenever I feel like it. I can give him, because I can make y'all all armor if y'all weren't wearing armor technically.
Is there any threats in this town that we should be concerned about?
Carl, if you want to make a history check, no disadvantage, I will say for this one, because you are a Neverwinter.
Okay.
$17.
17. So Carl, as you're pondering over threats that could be in the city itself, besides the ever-looming presence of the cult now being found out by the major lords and ladies of the land, you would know that a small sect of Asmodeus worshippers have popped up over the last couple of years. Though not a major threat, being archdevil worshippers occasionally do rise and give a small rabble that needs to be quelled every once in a while. You would also know that in the docks district of the city with a 17, that there is a gang of halflings that harass those at the commercial docks, blackmailing them or stealing their goods as they see fit with their nimbleness, as well as a variety of other smaller organizations that occasionally pop up that try to gain a foothold in the growing city of Neverwinter. But within the city, those being kind of like the majority of them, being these halfling gang members, the Asmodeus worshippers themselves, besides generic thieves.
We have a healthy amount of thieves. We have some devil worshippers from time to time. It depends on the day.
A lot of devil worshippers these days. Not even.
It's a city, you know. Any bustling bustling city has its issues, and we're no different here. We are no different here. Although, I think our thieves are the best thieves.
Oh, well,
Comforting.
we're from Baldur's Gate, so I guess a little crazy.
As
A little bit.
Your thieves are the best thieves.
Thieving thieves, be thieving.
Just
thieves.
my opinion. My opinion.
Um,
I'm biased, you know.
is there like an apothecary nearby or like
Knew
an
it.
herbalist? We're going to Icewood right now, bro. I'm not doing this shit again. I'm going
He said, I'm
to
not making a healing potion out of trash ever again.
spoiled lettuce my ass. That shit was stressful.
Food
Did we
poisoning?
Did we end up getting winter clothing?
Yeah,
Yes.
we're just not wearing it yet.
There would be
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
a variety of different merchants in that, possibly like those that could help with herbalism and things of that nature. I'll say that as you're kind of going around, the party did pass a section with a wooden banner that was cut out over the street there that read the merchant quarter, that a variety of different smells and sounds came from, as more of a crowd was in that section of the city, as you guys had made an inadvertent tour of sorts through some of the city.
Is there a? I'm gonna look over to Kira. I'm gonna say, is there a? Do we know if there's a harbor connect here? Like, should we get a message back to, like, HQ that like we made it here, or like they have a status?
Well, that is a really, really good idea. I'm sure I could also get word to Lord Neverember.
Mander, what would I know?
Roll me history.
Would I? Uh, 12.
Once with a 12, you say, please.
Yes.
With a 12, I will say that in your time working for Remy, or as you found out later, Lady Haventry of the Harpers, that some of your quests had led you to Neverwinter and the areas around it, meeting a variety of folks. The Harpers, one of the big organizations that you had worked with. Another one, as Carl mentions, that their thieves being one of the best thieves. You would know of one other organization that works here quite often, is the Zenhentarum, a wide network, black network of underground sales and lucrative options, being part of Neverwinter, Baldur's Gate, and Waterdeep. Primarily Neverwinter being a new host, as you've worked with them to obtain certain items and things of that in the past. But you would also know that you have also ran into Lady Haventry's representatives here, which could allude that there's a Harper's Borough. Or at least agents here. However you would like to. If you want to spew all of that, or just the Harper, because you would know about the Black Network as well here.
So I've done some work here in Neverwinter, but I've run into some harbors along the way. I've had some dealings with some thieves, but as far as being able to find them, it'd be hit or miss. I'm not sure if I could get a response back to Lady Haventry or not.
We'll just have to keep our eyes out. You see anyone that looks like they might be able to?
I'll say with that comment, whenever either Kira or Solaris wish to attempt to look for Harper agents, just let me know. And then you'll roll proceedingly. If you guys are actively looking every once in a while. Anything else?
Are we still sitting at the tavern?
Yeah, they're refilling your drinks every once in a while. I'll say that as Carl has brought you in here, you're getting a bit of a finer dining experience than you have in the past for some of the party members, except for those that have dined with Leosin, of course.
Bald.
Wow.
Is there a magic shop around here?
Say with Carl's roll before, you had a 17, you said, correct, Carl? I believe that's what you said?
Yes. Yes.
There are a couple specialty shops here in town that you would know of, Carl. One of them being the Sage's Shop. Caters to those of the arcane interest. A variety of items. There's also the Seven Sons Market. They have a variety of different things that they cater to. A smaller group that run some of the markets here in Neverwinter. Where you guys had stored your horse and cart would have been the Sean Cadal Stables. Specializes in steeds, horses, as well as some rarer pets. I'll say that maybe every once in a while, Lord Neverwinter or Neverember coming home with a special bird or things of that nature once in a while. There would also be Denar's Mechanical Marvels, an odd shop of sorts that has been known to wow many visitors as well as inhabitants of Neverwinter that you've seen, Carl, but is known to be very expensive. One of the most expensive places in Neverwinter at the moment.
Bougie.
Definitely
was
want
the
to go
pet?
to the Sage shop.
The pet,
What was the pet place?
Shandakal Stables. That would have been where you stored the cart and the horse when you first came into town. They have a couple different locations throughout the city itself to cater, but the stables being their forefront location.
Well, I
There's
don't
that.
know how mounting and riding animals works in D&D, but I'm curious, so that's why I asked.
There's a mounting mechanic for when it comes to combat. When it comes to just traveling and that, it does shorten the time span. So if you guys had walked to Neverwinter, you'd still be making the trip here. But with having the cart, as well as people manning it, it cuts down travel time.
Right.
They would also come into thing as if someone was proficient with land vehicles. It also comes into play with how long it takes in traveling. If there are any party members that are proficient with vehicles. But Carl, if there's a certain way you want to say it, or if you just want to spew everything that I just spewed.
Yeah, I'm gonna spew everything that you just spewed, basically, and just be really I'm selling the very expensive place because that is the place that everyone talks about in town.
Very well. I'll say is Carl kind of goes a little bit more in depth on Danar's Mechanical Marvels, a specialty shop of gnomish and dwarvish odd devices that don't focus so much on quick use, like a hammer or a sword, but something with like a some sort of automatic flint box that came out of their network, as well as something with jewelry that acted like almost like a dragon, like a small toy dragon that moved on its own came out of there. Give a little bit more since you're gonna dot on that one.
So yeah, that's basically what we have here in town. if we're gonna prep for our travels, if we need anything, if we want to just browse, I recommend we do it here. We have quite a few interesting and like I said, I'm biased, but it's worth exploring.
So I disconnected, and I really was hoping to go to an herbal shop or like an apothecary. And I don't know if we discussed it or not, but I would really like to know if there is maybe perhaps an apothecary or an herbal shop. Thanks.
I'd say that with Carl's knowledge, as he's kind of like going through the different places that the party can go to, it's likely that Seven Suns Market shop would have something that could follow that. The city itself still growing. The main goods that they deal with at this point are more jewelry and pottery at the moment.
You know what? Over the table, I'm getting real sick of these tundra bitches not ever having anything in stock that I need.
I mean, you are in a growing city.
But that's okay.
A lot of it is dilapidated at the moment, actually.
Sheesh, back in the day, I thought ammunition was hard to come by, but damn, apparently he's got it just as bad.
Two campaigns in, and I'm still struggling. Okay. I mean, I'm always game to give it an eyeball.
I will say that you would have noticed lovely gardens and that as you came through some of the residential parts of the town. So there is some greenery.
Okay, so whenever we're walking around town, can I steal plants out of people's gardens?
You can attempt.
Jeez.
What's your alignment?
I don't know. I just need things.
I don't know anymore.
Great question. What is my alignment? Honestly. I am. Where the fuck? I am.
So no, I wouldn't steal anything. But you know what? That's okay.
But you know what? That's okay. To just go to the
Can I ask a quick question?
and see if they have any.
Is there anybody that I would know in town that could possibly give us more information on this talking cat?
I would say possibly the Neverwinter Academy could. You would know that it's a magic school. Or a very well-renowned magic school here in the north. Other than that, there's also the Archive Annex, which is a grand library here in Neverwinter as well. I'll say with the 17, you know it's ran by a cranky blue dragonborn that's not too fond of visitors.
What was the other place?
Going
The
on.
academy?
The Neverwinter Academy?
The Neverwinter Academy? There's somewhere I'd like to stop, and it's to do with our friend here, Levi. And in general, it's a place of great knowledge. The academy here in Neverwinter. Could we possibly stop and search for some answers on our good friend here, our new found feline?
Yeah, we might even be able to find out some more information about like the things that we might end up being up against.
And yeah, our quest in general, and the Drakehorn. Maybe we could get some more information on the Drakehorn, and that's a great idea.
Party finishes up their food here at the tavern and moves on to the academy looking for answers. Say led by Carl, it takes a bit more to find the academy, but you're able to lead them there. It's not as far as coming into town and looking for the tavern. But as you enter in, to a sizable school, a variety of individuals wearing robes and that, some of them poring over books underneath trees, as well as you see occasionally some of them practicing their arcane arts in the courtyard. As you come in, a tiefling approaches the party, clad in black robes with red runes etched across their collar and sleeves. As they approach and give a nod and go, welcome to the Neverwinter Academy. New students? Or not so much as the tiefling kind of eyes over some of your party and notices your weapons and that.
Knowledge seekers.
Yes. Very well then. Well, my name is Marcath. How may I be of assistance?
Well, we're on a great quest, but before we bring that up, we have kind of a strange companion that maybe we want to maybe try to discover some more about. And I just point at Levi. You can tell him.
As you gesture to Levi, who kind of just looks over sheepishly at you as he's just kind of like lounging across Solaris' shoulders and has his head kind of like just laying off of him a little bit and goes, apparently I am a oddity. His, the tiefling eyes cough, just kind of goes, oh. Well, that's not, I can't say it's new, but wasn't expecting that. If you don't mind my can you put the cat down for a moment? I promise the magic will not hurt him. You seem a little hesitant. I won't hurt him, I promise. You look for knowledge, and I hope to apply it. So you set him down there on the ground. As the tiefling there kind of like makes some motions and mutters and arcane magics and that for just a couple seconds there, as they put their hands out over Levi, as the magic there soaks into him, kind of like emanates around him in a kind of like a yellowish hue for a moment. Goes, yes. Your feline friend here is under a transmutation spell of sorts. If you give me a moment, as the tiefling continues to make some more gestures and that, and saying more arcane words, as the minutes go by there, as he's able to kind of stop and go, the spell that's upon your friend is true polymorph.
Which means
Someone with high level magic, very powerful magic, cast the spell onto your friend. I'm assuming it would be something they were another creature, possibly like us or something else with some sort of sentience, and then was turned into a cat. Now, the spell typically ends after an hour. This one, not so much. So it might be higher end level magic, or possibly some sort of curse using true polymorph as a base spell to trap him in this form.
Oh. Can you
There's worse
explain his
creatures to get
age?
turned into.
Oh yeah, go.
A slug would be very horrible.
A pig.
It would take forever to
A
get
pig.
anywhere. A pig would also be bad. Being led to slaughter would definitely put a damper on your mood. But that is what I
Listen.
can provide for your cat friend. Any other questions you had regarding the spell itself?
So this is the person turned into a cat.
Person, creature, something with sentience, as it appears that your cat can talk. I would have assumed it would have as an animated, like a familiar. But with it being true polymorph as the base network being used here, I'm led to believe it's possibly something more than that. A creature of sorts. Or it could be an object, but that would not explain the consciousness. So yes, some sort of creature.
Is there a way to dispel the magic?
We could attempt to do it. Without knowing if it's more of a curse object aspect to it. As the spell should have ended about an hour ago. How long has your friend been like this? You might just have to wait it out.
Centuries,
Decades.
apparently.
Decades.
8 families worth?
If you want to leave him overnight, we can attempt to remove the magic. It may revert him back to his original form, or possibly leave him as a cat, determining the type of magics involved.
Levi, how do you feel? Are you fine being a cat?
As he's kind of like just sitting there, tail swishing on the ground there, and kind of goes, "All I remember is being a cat."
Well, do you want to experience a whole new world? Do you want to be, part of our world? Look at our stuff.
am
It's
I-
kind of neat.
Am I not part of your world now?
Well, you are, but I mean, wouldn't you like those things? What are they called again? Oh, feet.
I have paws. Does not count.
So you're fine being a cat?
Thumbs.
I mean,
If you're fine being a cat, I'm fine with you being a cat too. I just want to make sure that we're doing what you want to do.
Some cats have thumbs. Some cats have thumbs.
I have no gripe being a cat at the moment. If you don't wish me to be on your shoulders anymore, you can attempt to.
No.
fix
I
this.
didn't say. I wasn't saying that in the slightest. In the slightest. I just want to make sure you're happy.
I'm content.
It's kind of what matters here, isn't it? I was just curious.
Yes,
We've grown fond of Levi here over the last day and a half day, whatever it's been.
Been a while. Been a bit more than that.
Couple days, couple weeks. We've grown fond of our friend Levi here, and we just want to. He doesn't seem to remember, and we wanted to see what we could do.
If memory wiping magic is at work here, if you'd like to leave him here for a little bit of time, we could study him and see if there's a way to revert that magic.
If he wants to stay a cat, we should respect that. I think,
Yeah.
but
It would be more to
think,
regain his memories for him, if you wish. We would attempt to leave him as a cat for you, of course.
what do we think?
I think Levi is fine being a cat, and I'm gonna like whisper. I'm gonna be like, and honestly, if someone cursed him to be a cat, that probably means that he was meant to be a cat. You know what I mean? Until he gets discomfort, then at least now we know where we can come back to.
There we go.
I like that. I didn't think of the possibility of that maybe Levi wasn't such a good person in his person days.
Never know.
But we're here for other things too.
Yes. What else can I assist you with?
What questions do you have, guys, for the tiefling here and for our academy here? And I think they might be able to tell us more about the Drakehorn.
Yes, and also like, I'm really concerned about dragons.
Dragons are a good concern to have. There's been several hordes of them that have flown over the city in recent days. None have attacked the city, but we have noticed more flying.
Do you have anything on like dragon weaknesses or anything like that might assist in our knowledge about dragons?
Dragons themselves are creatures, so a variety of weaponry could take them down, as well as spellcasting could. Weaknesses, the creatures themselves tend to eviscerate those that get close enough to study them. Though those that have slain dragons and tales and that we have studied, those would be more of like a sword through the heart or a well-placed spell.
So there's no knowledge on whether certain dragons have certain resistances to certain things, or if there's certain materials that are better to slay dragons with, or if there's certain spells that are more conductive to use to certain dragons. Just like a book that I can read or something, just so I can reference it later.
The annex might have, the archive annex might have a book. I don't know if the archive keeper will allow you to take the book per se, or any books. He's not the fondest of those touching his knowledge.
Which is why we came here first.
From my understanding of dragons, rudimentary of sorts, it's not my preferred craft. The ancestry, the type of dragon matters. Red's breathing fire, so fire against fire. Not a good idea. Things of that nature. Whatever the dragon spits out, don't spit out at it, if that makes sense. Would be a good word of caution. You might just make it laugh, which it might spit more at you.
Okay.
Yes. But they are stronger. The older they do get, from my understanding from the lore, is they get more powerful as well.
Noted.
Yes, as they are also innate with magic. So be on the lookout. As it seems, as he looks up to the skies with a little worried look, I'll say the party can easily see with your passive insight. As he looks up and goes, dragons have been on the rise as of late, it seems. Ever since
we know it?
Ever since that feeling came over.
Feeling?
Yes, there was this feeling of dread that overtook everyone here. It was odd feeling. We first canvassed the school, and then we had a variety of reports coming in to us to help discern what this feeling of dread was from. Not too sure where it resonates from, but the fact that the whole city itself felt it is concerning.
The whole city indeed.
Yes.
Interesting. Okay.
Any other knowledge or assistance I can provide to you, travelers?
I think that might be it.
Yeah, if you seek any other knowledge or any other assistance, by all means. Or if you need help with your Levi, as you called him, I believe. If you need more assistance with him, by all means, return to us. So Tiefling gives a slight
Thank
bow
you.
and leaves the party.
Okay, where to next, everyone?
It's the apothecary.
The party makes its way, led by Carl, over to the merchant's quarter, seeing a variety of shops here. A couple of them having a banner over them of Seven Sons, corresponding to the Seven Sons market group there. Sarai, you do find a couple of apothecary vendors there. Is there anything that particularly you're looking for?
I need the ingredients for at least one more greater healing potion,
If possible.
if possible.
Something for a greater healing potion. Let's see what we got. Ooh. So as you're wandering through this merchant's wares there, you do find kept in some capsules. Life root is one of the items there. As the merchant running it walks up and informs you that it is a key ingredient in creating a common potion of healing. Doubling up with it to get enough to make a potion of greater healing is an option.
More of it, but adding more of it.
Yep. So each one equals one potion of healing. So as you double it up, it would equal into whatever you can get it up to. So if you have enough of them that it equals to the amount for a greater potion, then you would have a greater potion of healing.
Does he have enough for a greater potion of healing?
He has 2 life root in stock at the moment.
How much for the 2?
150 apiece.
So 300?
Correct. For both of them.
Okay, I'll buy them both.
Okay, I'll buy them both.
Add 2 life root to your inventory. 1 equals 1 potion of healing when mixed into a potion.
That's all I wanted.
Gotcha. Anything else the rest of the party is doing while you're in the merchant's quarter?
I'm just wondering.
Okay. What's up, Carter? Or not Carter. What's up, Durham?
No, I'm just looking around as well.
Anything particular you're looking for?
Magic shop?
Magic shop. As you and your party are wandering around, you guys would stumble upon the sage's shop. There's a variety of individuals that kind of are in the same kind of wardrobe as those that were at the Neverwinter Academy in there. Anything particular you're looking for in the magic shop?
Just whatever magical items they might have.
Okay. Let's see what they have in stock for our party today. Are you looking more for armor, potions? What you looking for?
I guess weapons, jewelry. That might...
One more time.
Like jewelry and weapons.
Okay. So for jewelry, what we had in possession here, we would have a ring of mind shielding, this being behind the counter, that some of the folks are working here as they kind of hold it up in a box, well out of your range, as they kind of just show up and go, "Oh yes, this is a ring of mind shielding," and immediately close the box up. Enough for you to see the item. And what this item would do is makes you immune to magic that allows other creatures to read your thoughts or determine whether you're lying, know your alignment, or know your creature type even, if you were to deceive yourself or disguise yourself. Creatures can telepathically communicate with you only if you allow them to. So you can block your mind off. It does have some other effects. It is a costly item, though. That is our only concern.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that, oh, you don't have...
For the jewelry and that, we do have the some clothing items as well too. We have a robe of useful items. As well as a jade ring of resistance. This is a rare item as well too. In our shop here. For armors, we have a hide armor of resistance cold damage, is what it will grant you resistance against. We also have half-bite armor of resistance against lightning as well. For weapons, we have a +1 mace, a +1 quarterstaff, and a club of warning.
How much is the ring?
The ring of resistance?
Yes.
The jade ring of resistance, which is resistance against psychic damage, is 6,000 gold.
Okay, thank you. And I'm gonna walk the fuck out.
There you go. Anything else from the rest of the party? No? So, party spends their day wandering and getting information as well as shopping a little bit there. Will you be staying in Neverwinter or moving on? Your cart would be held overnight if you plan on staying. You would get 1 day to have your cart.
We already paid for it.
True. Might as well stay the night here, right?
Not a bad place to spend the night.
I'm sure you'd probably say the best, right?
Some say the best.
I would say the best. I would say the best.
So the party finishes out their day staying here in Neverwinter. Will you be staying somewhere specific?
Carl, is there somewhere that we should stay? Is there someone that you know that we could stay with? Do you have a house that we could stay at?
I need to do a history check for all of that information because I don't know.
Go for it.
I'm gonna think about it, and I want to pick my favorite and most cushy place for everybody as possible. That I have the best hookup for. That is my intention with remembering this. Of like, who owes me a favor? Yeah.
Go for it.
Disadvantage or not because
No
we're in
disadvantage 'cause you're
Neverwinter. You said right.
Neverwinter is your home. I will say there's no disadvantage for you.
I kiss it.
Kiss it.
Woo. 16 plus 18.
So, as you're sitting there and you're shopping with the party and that and going through the days, like you're trying to remember, okay, where can I have these guys stay in town? Like, where's the best place, the cushiest place? Immediately, your mind goes, the castle. Because that is where you stay. The finest food, the finest beds. And you'd be protected easily from any harm that could befall you. as your mind kind of wanders back to the night of Kira having nightmare. That she decided to take it out on a tree. But as your mind wanders, as you think more to the lines of, who owes me a favor? Neverwinter, Lord Neverember himself not owing you a favor. You more in his service at this point than him in yours. It would be a hard push, especially with your lord not in the city, him being still back in Waterdeep. I'd say that the next one would be a good friend, one of the leaders of the Captain of the Guard that you have here in town, Thomas, a sentry, that you would know that he found you, I'll say with that role, he found you in the battle, and that you can recall bits and pieces of, and brought you before Lord Neverember, and has dotted on you once in a while, as you guys have had missions together, saving each other's necks and such. The last mission that you had, you having saved him from a pack of goblins from removing his head from his torso.
Maybe we should go see my good friend Thomas. Tommy, sometimes I like to call him. But we should maybe he might find a nice place for us to bed for the night, and I feel safe telling him, no offense, but your little screaming incident, do you mind if I share that? Just so that we can have the appropriate accommodations.
Yes, you can tell him about the nightmares.
Well, then off to Tommy's.
So the party is led more into a residential area, to a apartment building of sorts there. As Carl, you walk up and rap on the door, and the door is answered by a burly human wearing similar armor that of Carl, not as well as Endoran, but having on his patch on the side of his arm there the same crest that Carl has on his armor as well. As the door is answered, we'll call it there for the night.
Cool.
Nice party. Gotta do some exploring today, didn't we?
Wow.
And then we got to enjoy Kira and her nightmares.
Her not terrorists.
Her night terrors.
She's got a condition, Mander.
They're
Leave
not
her
nightmares,
alone.
they're night terrors.
Yeah, terrors.
He said, I was running.
I got night tires.
The way that all your faces went white, what? Like, oh god, the music just changed too. Oh yeah, wait, why is it just her? That was great. I enjoyed that.
Well,
there.
immediately I remembered that Mander likes to do buffoonery shit when people are fucking sleeping.
Yep.
I mean, what else would I
100%.
get? When else would I give her a night terror? It would be weird to give her a night terror in the middle of the day. At least I wasn't
When else
evil.
did
or-
Day terror.
When else do demons and hellspawn
Not
come
cool.
up to snatch other party members off into the night to have little secret conversations with them?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
It's like BG3 cutscenes.
Things lurk in the dark.
I just pictured somebody just screaming at the top of their lungs for no reason, and then people asking what's wrong. I have day terrors.
Oh, the day terrors.
See, that would suck though, because if I did them as
That's
day
called life.
terrors, then I could just be like every once in a while, just roll d20 and like have like parameters and be like, oh, I hit the parameters. All right, Kara, in the middle of combat with this dragon, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. And then she fails, and it's like, cool, you no longer believe the dragon is there, you're having a nightmare.
like
Over
daydreams, but they get like
Schizophrenia.
terrifying.
It's basically
That'd be
schizophrenia just
awful.
at
I was about
night.
to say that's schizophrenia.
Yeah.
I figured it'd be better to do them at night. That way, it's like you're not gonna get as fucked by them. It would suck to do it during combat. That would fuck you guys over. I was like, let's not do that. We're not gonna do that right now.
Yeah.
It'd suck if one of us was the tree.
There was a hot moment. I was like, do I have her swing and hit one of them? And I was like, no, it won't be that. Mean.
Can you imagine the absolute pandemonium that it would have been if you had done that?
The caucasity.
The absolute
Suddenly,
level of
Kira's
buffoonery
left
that
in the
would've
middle of
ensued.
the road, and everyone moves on.
She wakes up alone, not a track in sight.
See, you say she wakes up. Who said that she was ever gonna wake up?
That's fair.
All right.
So,
Anyway,
Listen, I like Kira.
let's not have you get killed just yet, right?
Not just yet.
Not just yet. So,
then wait until the dragons actually show up.
right. I mean, I did throw a dragon at you guys.
You know what I meant.
And
I was ready.
you did the peaceful thing, and I didn't screw with it. I kept it peaceful this time.
I was ready.
This time.
I would like to nominate Carl 2 times for the +1 for leading us through the city and giving us a wonderful little Neverwinter tour of the city that he loves,
In his words,
and
the
really
best thing.
taking charge in those conversations.
I agree
Carl 2
wholeheartedly.
times.
Same. Hi. Here.
I'm gonna nominate Soraya just because the entire time she was talking to the Rat King, I was on the edge of my seat thinking, this has got to be longer than 10 minutes. Is she gonna explode out of this tree and squash all of the rats?
The absolute way that I completely forgot that happened. My brain said drama.
But no,
Forget it.
that was good. I was very much waiting to be like, what is about to happen right now?
Yeah.
I nominate Carl 2 times for his quick reaction to try shaking me out of my nightmare.
By the shoulders, even though he's a dwarf.
By the knees.
V, do you have a nomination?
I'm gonna agree with Carl.
Your nomination is Soraya as well for the rat encounter.
No, I said for Carl.
Oh, for Carl. Okay, gotcha. The votes are in then.
Hey.
I
At least did you vote?
believe
Yeah.
that anyone has
Except for
any
Carl.
objections to Carl. You are now
Carl!
you are now a beholder of the +1 boon.
I don't know what that means, but I'm sure you're gonna tell me.
Yes, I'm going to
Miss-
just right now. So that means that any dice roll that you do, whether it is a D20 or whether it is a D6, a D8, a D12 percentile roll, whatever dice you roll, if you want to add a +1 to it, go for it. Just do it before I say what happens.
My name is Jeff.
So there you go. It's like inspiration. And by the way, it stacks with inspiration. So if you have that, you can stack it.
I don't.
Yep.
Yeah,
Stack it.
stack it.
Oh,
Stack it
I'm
really
Listen.
stingy
good.
with inspiration.
Watch out, boys, your chin.
Well, there we go.
Fun.
Don't get chewed up. Might not be fun. But there we go.
Well,
We
there are
have
dragons.
3 members that have it. Who will be the first to use it? We shall find out.
The world will never know.
Sooner or later.
That or they'll just forget they have it.
No,
Oh.
baby.
Possibly.
No.
Pretty frequent of a thing with this group.
Oh, I did it one time.
Like
You
10
forget-
sessions ago.
You forget to revive someone one time.
One time too many, apparently, for some people. Which is understandable.
And he still gave you the bone.
You still got boned. But
One
You got
party
bad
member
news.
gets turned undead one time.
Just saying. You had it for a year, and even I remembered you had it.
Should have spoken up sooner then.
Now look at you.
now you're a warlock.
Yeah.
But with that, we shall call it there for the night, my friends. Thank you for everyone that came and watched. Thank you for all my friends for playing tonight. Until next week. Other than that,
Bye. Hasta luego.
Bye.